Hey, hey, good morning. Good morning. Wow. The parking lot filled up a bit last night.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
quite a bit actually. And there's no lines, so there's just all kinds of whopper jawed.
Parked every which way.
Yup. How y'all doing?
I don't think anybody's awake yet. Oh, speaking of awake yet, I gotta plug my phone in so I can get our Android Auto going.
I'm gonna set these by you so I'm not tempted to
Okay.
eat them.
I'm gonna put them over here a little bit more because
Okay.
do you know the name of a truck stop that we're headed to, or are we?
It's Love's in Comfort, Texas. At least that's where the best fuel was yesterday.
Navigate to Love's in Comfort, Texas.
Sure, Love's travel stop.
Good gracious. Good morning, Deanna.
Good morning.
How's
I'm gonna-
Illinois? I'm sure it's colder than it is here.
That's a little better.
Righty then.
That's actually too much. You probably can't see it on here, but there is a giant piece of rebar sticking out of the ground right here to our left, which I found last night when I was walking around. So that would have really sucked
Yeah,
to have pulled through that area.
especially since we just got new tires.
Yeah.
Graham, we actually got quite a bit of sleep.
Yeah, I slept pretty good.
Yeah, I wasn't comfortable in the spot all the way to the edge that we had initially pulled into and shut off the feed. It just, well, when we tried to level, we couldn't level.
Yeah,
But
it was too much slope.
it was just, with not having any lines here, it just felt like it was in the edge and I didn't want to get blocked in anyway. And also there was no lighting for, taking the dog out and whatnot. So yeah, slept really well till about 6 o'clock when whoever was parked next to us started banging on his tires.
It was actually 7 o'clock.
Was it 7? Okay.
Yeah, time change.
It was 53. Woo, yeah, better. Better than it was yesterday. It was really windy. Yeah, wind just sucks it right out of you. Oh, don't move or nothing, y'all. Oh. Safety first. Oh. Yeah, we're heading to Fredericksburg area, Stonewall, Texas today. Hopefully that'll get us there before we get too exhausted again. Yesterday we were both punchy by the end of the day. We were so tired.
Head west.
Anything coming that direction?
No, because that's one
Oh
way.
yeah, that's one way. So yeah, good
If
point.
there is, it's... Oh, actually it is two-way for just a minute. It looks like. Maybe not. I don't know.
I think it is for the trucks to come out.
Yeah, frontage road is just...
In 400
Texas
feet,
is
turn
always
left onto the I-10 East ramp.
Whew. Everybody get a good night's sleep.
Turn left onto the I-10 East ramp.
We ended up watching The Island last night with Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson from 2005. Started missing.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East.
We had a
Dodge Magnum.
Dodge Magnum that I loved that car. Yeah, I ended up missing our Magnum. It was a nice trip down memory lane. It's a remake of a movie from the 70s, I think, and I can't remember. I don't know if it was called The Island or not, but my microphone is all kinds of...
All right. Yep. Trucks are moving over for me. Good. Good. Thank you.
Oh, you guys are...
Appreciate that.
There we go. I think, maybe. Sorry for all the shuffling around. Fiona was laying on the mic wire and pulling it funny. Oh yeah, back on the road. Woohoo! Do 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 do.
Sorry, it looks like the dash cam is pointed into the sun, so it's...
You want me to point it
No, it'll be fine.
once the sun rises a little
Yeah.
higher?
Sun gets a little higher in the day. So I think it's in the 60s here this morning. Oh,
That sounds
this says
about right.
54. I don't think that's quite right.
I will check the AccuWeather. It is 61 degrees right now.
Yay, I thought it was in the 60s.
Yeah, today there's supposed to be a high of 90 here in Van Horn. Glad we're not going to be in Van Horn.
Oh, it'll be about the same in Stonewall.
I am checking. Today 63, tonight 66. Oh no, wait, it just updated. High of 87 today.
Yeah. What is this on the side of the road?
Somebody with a bicycle.
Yep, you
Doing a
are
little
correct.
cross-country action. Ooh, at least he's going the
No.
right way, like on a highway.
Yeah,
so-
walking, facing traffic. Yeah.
You see a lot of those when we're in southwest New Mexico on 80. Sometimes they pull a little trailer with all their stuff. We've seen.
I don't think that guy was doing it voluntarily. He looked pretty homeless.
Well, after so many months doing your cross country, everybody looks a little ragged. but
Maybe.
We've seen a couple that had little doggy trailers in hauling their dog. They've got like their full-on Lance Armstrong Tour de France gear, and then pulling a little trailer with their dog hanging out there. It's always worth a giggle.
I did not clean the windshield last night, which I'm slightly
Kinda
regretting.
Yeah. Maybe find a rest stop and you can.
No. I was really focused last night on just getting fuel and getting out of that super tight space.
Yeah, that was.
Even though I had plenty of time, had I known that the guy ahead of me was going to take so long getting back to his truck.
Right? He went in there, took a shower, did a little shopping, got a foot massage.
Distributed some free literature.
Yeah. Mix a batch.
Yep.
Oh, that's double tow pickup truck. Was towing 2 cars behind it.
Oh, well.
Where the trail leads is having a windy morning. Good morning.
Yep. Good morning, where the trail leads.
It's always windy when you're going down the road in the motorhome, so I don't know how breezy it's supposed to be. Get a little crosswind action. It's pretty flat out here, so that might be a concern. We haven't got to the split yet, so we're still on I-10 heading east.
Well, we're going to stay on I-10
yeah,
heading east, but
There's a split for I-20, which is what we would take if we were heading to Dallas. Hey, darling. How are ya? I know. You gotta share the lap with the stinky dog. Oh my goodness.
this guy must have a light load.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Man, it took all that time since we got on the interstate to get up to the speed I wanted to drive. So I was just now able to kick in cruise control and take my foot off the throttle.
We were able to put out the driver slides last night. We parked
Yep.
by a light pole So we knew we had space that people weren't going to park really close or have a danger of scraping the sides. So that's always nice when we don't have to climb over the bed to
Yes.
get to the back. We have a purple mattress, so when you're climbing across the bed, it kind of feels like you're sinking a little bit.
Yeah. We really like the purple mattress though. It's
Yeah.
the original one, not the new spring-loaded one.
Yeah, it's,
But it is quite heavy. It's like 160 pounds or something for the mattress.
yeah, it takes 2 people to put the sheets on.
Yeah.
Actually, it just takes Michael because I don't lift up the mattress,
But we do like it. It is very comfortable. We like it way more than our sleep number bed we had.
yeah. It also allows Michael to sleep a little cooler because he runs, he runs hot.
Yep.
And I have a heated blanket on year round. So, although I got a new one, I wish I could remember the name right now. It is amazing.
It is not a Sunbeam.
No, it is not. Let me look on Amazon and see. 'Cause I think that's where I got it. But it has, I can't feel the wires, and the heat is evenly distributed. And I think it was cheaper than the Sunbeam, so that's a win. Oh, what is happening? Pardon me, Fee. A soft heat by Perfect Fit.
It's a much more even heat across the whole surface of the mattress.
Yeah, or the blanket.
Or, yeah, blanket.
And the wires are super thin. The twin was $85.35, which was about what I paid for the Sunbeam. And the Sunbeam, woo! Hello. I was on my 3rd one. They only last about a year, I guess, because I use them every night. But
Maybe this one will last longer.
Gosh, I hope so. It's also softer than the Sunbeam.
Yep.
Fiona likes it.
Fiona likes anything.
Yeah. She crawls under the main blanket and lays between the main blanket and the heated blanket under the covers.
Yep. She's a burrower.
Oh. It's okay. I got you. I know. And they dislike each other. But when it comes to laps, they'll get along. They don't really dislike each other. They tolerate each other, but Emma will smack the fire right out of Fiona any chance she gets.
Yep.
Emma's just grumpy. She's like her mama.
"16 miles to the I-20 split, where we will be heading on the south leg of the split to stay on I-10.
And this will be a new adventure for us.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever been on that segment of road the whole
Nope.
time.
We never have. And all the trips going across Texas when we lived, well, when as a kid lived in El Paso, never been that way. So we have no idea what kind of landscape to expect.
Today's a little more hilly on this section of Texas than I expected. Did you let all the peoples know?
Oh, no, I did not. I shall do that now.
Got a motorcyclist coming by here in a moment. He's passing the truck we just passed. Now he's just entering our shadow. Me and my shadow.
Oh, this is not going to be a good day for me already if this road doesn't clear up.
I will say, still liking the new tires.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ooh, McDonald Observatory. This probably is a fairly dark area. Once you get outside of Van Horn.
Except for Friday nights.
Oh, football.
Yep.
I wonder if you can see the observatory from the road.
I don't know. Graham says, I think an electric blanket is in my wish list. My cottage is about 250 years old. There's a good oil heating. We're way too far from civilization for gas, but there's a definite chill in the mornings. Yeah, if I were there, I'd have to have probably two heating blankets, but
She'd have one under and one over.
yeah. That's pretty awesome though, 250-year-old cottage, but Europe.
Yeah, Europe
That's where
has-
the history is.
Yeah.
Is that what Eddie Izzard said? I'm from Europe, where history, that's where the history is. Something to that effect. Mom says, wow, we're getting an early start.
Well, we're changing time zones. Fredericksburg's just under 2 hours from where the trail leads ranch, straight east of there. Oh, cool.
Wow. 49 degrees here this morning. I took a moment to convert.
Yeah, no worries. I don't know why we still insist
Yeah.
on Fahrenheit and standard American. I think that's what SAE stands for.
I'm not really sure.
Wonder what that guy's hauling.
Looks like slabs of drywall.
Yeah, but I'm betting it's probably steel. Drywall he'd probably have laying flat.
Yeah.
Oh no, granite. I think at least part of it.
Yeah, granite and stone of some sort. Oh, I think I got everybody. right. If I don't, sorry.
I hope the site we get is facing preferably due north, but I don't think they have any due north sites. If not, then east will work for me as well. Facing west just gets that afternoon, evening heat pouring in through the windshield.
Where the trail leads, do you have like cattle and horses? There's some in Rodeo. We didn't get the car out, so I didn't get to go and visit them. But they are just massive, and their horns are a good. I gotta say, like, there's one. It looks like it's 10 feet across from point to point. They're just.
Oh, I'd say it is, yeah.
Yeah, they're just massive. I love cows. If we ever stop rolling down the road, I want to have like a little mini farm and maybe have a Scottish Highland or just critters. I don't know why my notification stuff is being so quiet.
What's that?
My notification dingies,
What about them?
they're being quiet. I'm not really hearing them. I see the.
Wow. I'm gonna move over and see if it smooths out a bit. But those feel more like frost heaves than rough road. Uh-oh, we're at Spring Hill already.
Oh no. We're all the way back in North Carolina.
Yep.
I've typed Tommy Lee Jones so many times that my autofill.
Your autocorrect.
Yeah, well, when I type like TOMM, then the next thing is Lee, and then the next thing is Jones. So. We do have Magna shades. We just didn't put them up in Rodeo, and we got a lot of the afternoon sun, and it really kind of cooked us. They've got horses, chickens, dogs, and a barn cat.
Cool.
Oh, they have their ranch for sale, so they can go full time. Sold most of the horses full time as long as we want, and then go back to the ranch.
Very cool.
Cool.
A lot of trucks. Oh.
Rest stop.
Yeah, that's weird because it
Didn't show us this one on the map.
No.
I don't remember seeing it. Oh, all right. Everybody's been notified. If you just joined us, good morning. If you've never been here before, I'm Lenann.
I'm Michael. And that's Fiona, Emma, and Louise laying down here. We are turtleherding.com.
And we're about to hit the split.
Yep. We are on our way.
Oh,
Gee, hang on. This is day 2 of
In
a
half a mile, keep right at the fork to stay on I-10 East. Follow signs for San Antonio.
This is day 2 of a 2-day drive from Rodeo, New Mexico to Stonewall, Texas, just outside Fredericksburg. That's going to be a rough one. Sorry, I dodged it.
thank you. Do any of y'all have a recommendation
Keep right at the
of
fork to stay on I-10 East.
air ride chair for the coach that doesn't look like a trucker, crappy bus driver chair that like
Continue
blends
for 90
in?
miles.
I would really love a suggestion because the chairs that come with the coach are not comfortable for at least the
For someone with chronic
co-captain's
pain.
chairs are not, huh?
I said for someone with chronic pain.
Yeah, they're just outside.
Yeah, you can get them printed.
Yeah. We never could decide on what we wanted on there, so we just went with the straight black shades.
Now I'm kind of wishing we just had them painted or printed white.
Yeah,
to
that
reflect
would
more heat.
Yeah. We may do that next time if we ever need new ones.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they have a really good warranty program and they last a long time.
They last quite a while, yeah.
So, yeah, that may never happen.
We might end up having to buy new tire shades since we went with a different tire size for the rear and for the drive and tag axles. But we'll see.
Oh. We did go to bed early, about a half hour early.
Yep.
We fall asleep with, instead of having music, because we end up like getting into the song and staying awake, we queue up a couple of How It's Made. They're little 30-minute, well, they're like 20 minutes without the commercials. And it's just a little quick, this is how they make things. And sometimes we watch the aerial shows like Aerial America and just kind of drift off. We're kind of like Pavlov's dog. We just start getting really sleepy whenever we hear the theme song to How It's Made. So you are killing me, Smalls.
I was hoping this guy was going to let me over, but oh, he did after I hit the brakes.
Today is definitely not a good day. Started off yesterday at about a 2 on the 1 to 10 pain scale, and it ramped up to about a 7 and is just kind of hanging in there. Although I think pain is the most subjective thing ever.
Yep.
My dad had synesthesia. Is that right?
Anesthesia.
Synesthesia, where certain smells, sights, words, pain, emotions, they were converted in his brain as colors and shapes. And so when he couldn't transfer what he was feeling to the number scale. So he was always like 2, 3, because 10 is the worst pain you've ever been in your life, according to that scale. And so I had to kind of translate it for him. And really bad pain was this bright orange with spikes. And so I had to translate a lot to the nurses.
Yeah.
He was born in Knoxville, Tennessee, and raised in Southwest Virginia. And he had a very southern accent and
Well, southern words.
southern words.
Southernisms.
Yeah. So Appalachian words for things. And there was one time the nurse was taking down all of the meds and writing down the name and the dosages of things that he took. And I was back in the office giving him some privacy with the nurse. And this was after my mother had passed. And so I'm sitting back on the computer doing some work, and the nurse comes in after about 20 minutes of me being back there. And she said, we're having a problem, can you come up? And so I went back into the living room and asked, what's the problem? She says, I'm not understanding at all what he's saying. And I said, is he having another seizure? What's the problem? Well, and I asked Dad, what's happening? And he said, I'm trying to tell this gal what meds I'm taking. And I said, okay, where are you at on the list? He's like, well, I'm trying to tell her that my purple pecker pill is in the poke in yonder. And I said, okay, his prostate medicine is in a bag in the other room. And she was just floored. She was like, I have been sitting here for 20 minutes trying to figure out what he meant. And it's like, I translate, Dad. So.
Yep.
Ghosts were haints. Afraid was scared. Not scared. Yesterday was yesterday. Was there anything else that was sticking out?
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty more. Yeah.
Such a thing? Ain't such a thing as such a thing? He was good people.
Yep. Here's a Model 3. Oh man, much smoother on this segment.
Oh yeah. And it's the strange, it's hard to explain because just going down the road in a smooth, it's not that bad.
In a regular car, yeah.
Well, in a regular car, even like right now, it's a dull roar, but that jolting, it causes the nerves in the back to compress, and it's just lightning pain everywhere. It's no bueno.
It's nicht so good.
Nein. Muy malo. Trying to practice my Spanish. It's pretty awful. My German's pretty awful too anymore. I barely speak American, right? What's up, babies? You okay? Oh, you alright? Are we still live? Can y'all hear us?
It looks like we are.
They're off having breakfast and doing their thing. We're in headphones wandering around Walmart.
Right.
That's awesome to me. It's just...
Man, it's already 9:37. Feels like it ought to be 7 in the morning, which it kind of is out west.
Yeah, we're normally on our clock.
Yep. Hey, thanks, Graham, for letting us know.
Cheryl's doing her last big Zoom meeting with Richard III group. She's turning over her position after 4 years. She was I think the member coordinator for the group. Graham doing schoolwork on the second monitor, enjoying the journey. Glad we could offer a slight distraction.
Yep.
Or a big distraction, depending on, What kind of schoolwork are you doing, Graham? Let me distract you some more from your schoolwork by asking questions.
So I don't know why I'm yawning already.
I don't either. You already had a coffee.
Yep.
He teaches psychology to senior school on half-term break.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, very cool. What's up? It's okay. Oh, and she's off. You okay? Did I just disturb, or are you getting sick?
Deanna's still here listening and making breakfast.
Oh, what are you making for breakfast?
Oh man, that's too bad where the trail leads. When we sold our house to go full time, it was over 2 years before we were out from under that thing. From the time we put it on the market.
We put it on the market in 2007, and then the bubble.
Yep.
The bubble bursts. Do you want a chewable bee energy thingy?
Sure.
What are you doing back here? Oh, lovely box truck, not knowing how to drive.
That was no fun. You shouldn't be texting and driving a Penske truck. Hey, good morning, Red Jaguar. You just you came in right at the exciting part.
I got my sea legs, so it's all good. Bitte.
Bacon, French toast, and eggs. That sounds great.
Man, I would love some French toast right about now.
Graham, yeah, that was non-optimal. I think my guess is most people that are driving those trucks, like the moving trucks here in the U.S., they're not used to driving big vehicles, so they drift, they're afraid to correct, or they're not paying attention, or they're texting, or who knows what.
That's a good girl. I gave her a little bit of stuff. It really smells like exhaust back here, but the vent is on in the bedroom, so I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Probably
I
just
think
the
it's
road.
just the air in Texas.
Yep.
All of the natural gas and oil and just in the air.
well placed. I'm guessing that's referring to my driving. I don't know.
Oh, well, did you give him the West Virginia salute?
No. I just kept on the horn.
Yeah, I noticed.
Did you see what was going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as you hit the horn, I looked up to make sure that I didn't need to duck and cover. And I did duck and cover just in case. Ow.
I definitely took to the shoulder. It sucked. There was a one of those rubber straps with the hooks.
Ooh, yeah.
So yeah.
I hope you missed that one.
I'm not sure if I missed it or if the rubber hook or if the hooks weren't there or if we just got lucky.
Yeah.
Tire pressure monitor hasn't gone off yet, so far so good.
Oh.
Can you read Graham's about his cottage?
I couldn't be further from your situation. My little college is in the school grounds, so my house and work are also together, but very much static.
His little cottage.
Yeah, he's got a 250-year-old cottage.
Yeah, you said college, I thought.
Oh, I don't know at this point.
Well, that's okay. We'll take you on a tour of Texas this morning. At least part of it.
If you can see it through the bug splatter.
Yeah, I don't think the bug splatter's hurting them too much, but the white balance is way off because of the sun this morning.
Sun. Yeah. It is once again hazy. And I'm being bossed around by the cat. There's nothing new there.
Fiona is taking up residence in my lap now.
Man, I hope all of Texas doesn't smell this way. It's like hanging out in a garage, next to a fuel pump. What are you wanting? You just need some loving. Oh my goodness.
Could you guys hear me blowing the air horn over the mics? I don't know if that comes through or not. Good morning, Red Jag.
Oh, it's Mary.
Oh, Mary. Hey, Mary.
I'm still pretty bad. It was, yeah, my level 2 hit a 7 last night. It was really uncomfortable. And then this morning there was quite a bit of jiggling about that kind of caused a little bit of pinchy lightning pain. Loud and clear, very clear on the air horn.
Okay.
I hope it didn't scare anybody.
Probably no more than it scared me.
Yeah. I was talking about my new heating pad, or heating blanket. It's toasty warm and I'm really digging it.
What was the brand of it again? Perfect Fit?
Perfect Fit, I think.
Yeah. That was the brand name. I can't remember what the name of the actual mattress or the blanket was.
Perfect Fit Ultra Soft Plush Electric Heated Blanket is what it says.
Okay.
If you want, Mary, I'll send you the link so you don't have to look it up.
She likes it way better than the sunbeam
so much
heated
better.
blankets. It's a lot more even heat.
Yeah. Makes it easier to, and actually with the sunbeam, I don't know where that went. I'd have to have it on the highest setting, and it was still spotty. Like part of my thigh would be warm, but my feet would be freezing. And it's a paper wrapper, dear. You don't need it. With this one, I put it on preheat before I get into bed, and then I put it on low, and sometimes even low causes me to get too warm. So it is bang on.
Morning, Jim. Not sure what message you retracted, but...
I just said loud and clear.
Oh, okay.
She wants up in the sun. Come here, I'll get you. There you go.
No,
No,
I'm out.
I'm out.
Look out. You want to back up here? Or no? Oh, okay.
Oh well, I'm just gonna have to stay there.
That's fine. The parking lot we were in was like the crush and run gravel. So the powder with it compacts down. It's almost like concrete, but then there's that fine layer of powder on top, and it tracked everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how much you wiped on the rugs coming in, it was still on your shoes throughout the whole coach. Yep, Mary said thank you.
Will do. I get a little car sick looking at my phone, so whenever we get stopped today, I'll send it off to you. Hello, gorgeous. How are you?
There's a
Okay.
Class A toy hauler, the Outlaw.
All right, Mary. I hope you get some rest and relief. We'll chat with you later.
Yep. Thanks for checking in, Mary.
Oh, kitty massage. You know, I think you're blocking the view there, Fee.
Nah, she's fine.
Those Yoda ears.
It's okay, Phoebe's. Phoebe.
You're a strange one, baby girl.
Hey, that's part of my charm. I'm a weirdo. I fit right in.
Wish you weren't so awkward, bud.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Come on. There we go. Good girl. It is very much wide open spaces out here.
Yep.
There's some oil wells over in the distance off to the left. You can see at least one pump head. I see another one way off to the left.
Yeah, that's for sure what I'm smelling. It's just in the air. I'm hoping while we're in Texas I can find a decent barbecue that has pork rinds. Fresh pork rinds.
Yeah, fresh pork rinds sounds good. Although that pump head doesn't seem to be active, it's not pumping anything. I wonder if those oil pump heads are one of those things where it's cost prohibitive to tear it down and move it compared to just letting it sit there and buying a new one.
Could go either way. She had a little bit of a snack, so now she's in groom mode.
Oh, Emma?
Yep.
Goes a helicopter down the road. That's not something you say every day.
No. There's some, I can't remember what the distance is, but the Eisenhower interstate system, for every X amount of miles, there's a straightaway for, during wartime efforts, to have a straightaway for planes to land so they can use it as a landing
Emergency
strip.
landing,
Yep.
yeah.
I'm just full of useless information. It says we're going to reach the fuel stop about 2 o'clock.
Yep. 4 hours, 4 minutes, 300 miles.
Now I want a 250-year-old cottage.
Right?
Those walls have to be fairly
Oh,
thick.
I'm sure
I
they're
would
stone,
think.
yeah. Horrible for Wi-Fi. Wide open spaces, no change in landscape can make a drive boring and long real fast.
Yeah, driving is what
Yep.
Texas is all about. But that's why we have you guys. Before we started doing this, Michael would listen to tech podcasts, or we would listen to an audiobook.
Yep.
We could listen to Hamilton and almost get there without changing. It's like 3.5 hours.
Yeah. I think it would get taken off YouTube.
Well, we could mute our mics, but what fun would that be?
Right.
And Graham says we could swap for a couple weeks, although I'm not sure I'd want to return after the open road. I wouldn't mind that. There was a show I watched on the Isle of Egg, and yeah, there's like 12 people that live on that island, and you're not allowed to move there unless you have some sort of skill that benefits the community. So figure Michael could go out there and do tech support and computer stuff, but it didn't really feel like they cared about that kind of thing. So
No, it's probably low on their priority list.
yeah.
Do you remember where Graham is specifically?
I do not.
I'm sorry,
Hi,
Graham,
Graham,
if you
where
told
are
us
you?
before, but yeah. I think you're in England, but I wouldn't swear to it.
You need to start taking notes.
Yeah, as I said yesterday, I barely remember where I am.
Right. Near Perth, Scotland. That's right, Scotland.
Oh, nice.
That's another place on my list.
Yeah, I enjoyed Scotland when I was there. I didn't get to stay very long.
I'm looking it up on the Googles. It's near the East Coast, north of Edinburgh.
Okay. Ironically, the birthplace of Ewan McGregor.
Oh,
Interesting.
we just watched him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting ready to start The Long Way Up, which is one of his motorcycle trip diaries that he does with friends. So, yeah, we love Ewan.
Red Jack says he dreads going back home to work on the 26th. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, it's always bad when you get a nice time away. Even when you love your job, after a nice vacation, you hate your job.
Yep. And if you already hate your job,
Yeah.
way worse.
Way, way worse.
Large power substation.
Yeah, Graham, that's right. He was Glasgow, and then they went into, was it Faslane was where the boat was?
The boat was at Faslane, and then, yeah, I was at Glasgow
And then,
and Edinburgh.
yeah, visited Edinburgh.
Yeah, I think it is the Clyde military base. I'd have to look on a map to be 100% certain, but it sounds right.
And when I lived in
Actually, I think Clyde, I don't know. Whatever port is in Faslane.
And when I lived in Europe, in Germany, the first 3.5 years was in Fulda, which at the Fulda Gap, and that was before the wall came down. That was 82 to 86, 85, somewhere in there. And the second time was right outside of Darmstadt in Babenhausen. Absolutely loved it. When I was younger, and your mind is more plasticity. You have more
Has a higher plasticity, yeah.
Yeah. I was pretty much fluent in German. When I got back to the States after that, there were words that I knew in German, but I couldn't remember in English. And then everything just went out the window when I became an adult. I didn't use it very much and lost quite a bit of it. I still understand, like, when I just can't remember the words when I'm talking. So it's a nice rest area.
Yep.
Graham scuba dive near Faslane, some nice inland locks that are safe to dive. Always joked that we could get picked up by the military if we took a wrong turn.
Yep.
Did I ever dream in German? Yes, I did. Which, when it first started, I was probably 9 years old, and it kind of freaked me out. One I really remember was at, there was a monastery and a nunnery in Fulda up on the hill, and we had gone on a field trip and just wandered around the monastery with permission, and a couple nights later I dreamt I was at the monastery and talking to the monks in German, and I don't remember what they were saying at this point in my life, but it was just this back and forth thing. I was a little scared at the first. I was like, I don't know what's happening to me. I was young, but anymore, not so much. Although a few weeks back I dreamt that I was at the repair shop.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't it though? Do you dream in other languages, Graham? At this point, if I did, I wouldn't know what the heck was going on. So
It'd all just be made up.
yeah, it's just like some made-up language. Last night I had some really strange and intense dreams, which always makes for restless sleep. I don't get a whole lot of re-energizing. Man, it is really flat out here. This is like Kansas flat. And Sarah wasn't joking. She lived around this area when she was in high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Graham, no, embarrassingly, I only speak English. Same. Yeah. Not even that well. We try to watch different languages on Netflix and shows and have the subtitles and try to pick things up, but we kind of don't really sit down just to watch TV. It's kind of on a noise thing, and we do other things. So if we watch something like that, it has to be heavily focused to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's tough to read subtitles when you're doing other things.
Yeah, I guess Graham says they say when you mastered a second language, you start to dream in the new language. I guess when I was a kid, the part of the curriculum in the elementary school was you had an hour of German once a week. And
Only once a week?
yeah, only once a week. And then if you did better at it, it was an hour every day. And then you had the once a week with the other students. And then if you got even better than that, it was, the class was upped. So it was a more intense German. And then just day-to-day shopping with my mom and watching German TV, because Armed Forces television, I think at the time, was one channel. It just kind of came naturally. Everybody, all the adults and the people that I interacted off base that were German thought I was German, because I had the light skin, the light hair, and I always had the little rosy cheeks. Graham watches Inspector Montalbano in Italian and try to pick up things, but it's so difficult. My brain's not working yet. He's a police inspector, so I'm picking up niche phrases. I do that, and Michael is starting to, where when we move around the country and there's certain lingo that is just in that part of the country. And then we watch British TV and Irish TV and Canadian TV.
TV,
so
yeah.
everything just kind of flows.
It was a survival skill in the Navy to pick up localisms.
Yeah, in the Army too. You want to blend in as much as possible when
Yep.
you're somewhere. I also find that being raised in a family where your dad is Southern accent, and then you move around the country and then there's other accents and other phrases that I don't have a specific part of the country accent. It's mishmashed, and I find that I can slide right into that Southern U.S.
Oh yeah.
just really easily. Sometimes when I don't want to. Also, my great grandmother and her sister were very Irish, and my great uncle, married to the great aunt, was from Portsmouth, England. And so that was always fun. You had different terms to use things and say things. It was really funny with them because she was from Northern Ireland, my aunt, and he was from Portsmouth. And of course, whenever the Queen was on television, even when he lived in the United States, it's like he'd snap to attention and stand up and fuss at my aunt for not standing up and respecting the Queen. And she would always, she's not my queen, you know, and there was like bickering. It was cute to watch. That's the one that was prisoner of war picked up at the song.
I'm betting this is spam. Hello.
Good morning, is this Michael?
It is.
Hi, this is Donovan at East Country RV. Just calling to check on you guys. Still coming in today?
Yes, ma'am. We're on our way now. Probably be there around 3 o'clock-ish.
That sounds wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and finish processing your first 30 nights in just a few minutes.
Okay.
And I will hang your receipt and everything you're going to need, your park rules and guidelines, your map, and your receipt, Wi-Fi information, all that good stuff. And I'll put it in an envelope outside my office door on the bulletin board to have your name on it, okay?
Okay, sounds good. And out of curiosity, what direction is the site facing that we're going to be on?
I beg your pardon?
What direction will the site be facing that we're going to be on?
Well, same direction unless you're backing in. You're going to be in the front row. What are you bringing with you? You have a 45-foot Class A, so don't pull too far in the park when you come, because you're going to be taking a ride in the front row, and you're going to be facing the sunrise a little bit.
Okay.
So catty-corner. It goes from one end of the rig to the other, not side to side.
Gotcha.
Verify it's long
And,
enough to have
just
a
to-
car.
Hard to explain, yeah.
No,
The
that's
park's
fine.
set up really odd.
Yeah, just to confirm too, it's a 45-foot coach, but then we have a car hauler with us as well. You said it's a back-end site?
No. You've got a big pool, so you're
Okay.
going to be fine.
Awesome.
Okay, and the card I have is in 2256, so I'm assuming that's still the one you want me to use?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, well, you guys be careful, okay?
Yep, thanks very much. We'll see you soon.
Okay, all right, well, the office closes at 1, but I always take the phone home with me. So
Okay.
if you need something, you give us a call.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Have a safe trip. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Huh, how about that? It wasn't spam.
Yay!
I just didn't recognize the number.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna go back and get some medication. I'm gonna mute y'all for a bit. Alright, Angie, can I go, baby girl? Oh, you can't get back on the lap. I'm trying to stand up.
Looks like we're having some signal issues. Like a New Mexico passenger bus with the sun pattern on the back. Oregon, that's not what I expected at all. Manatee Community Area Storage or Transit. Manatee. I don't know where that is. And hey, thanks for stopping in, Graham. Enjoy the fresh air. Afternoon, Osain. Welcome to the stream. Yep, doing well this morning. Missed a little bit of excitement earlier, about 30 minutes ago, I guess. Passed a Penske truck that wasn't paying attention and had to use the air horn a little bit. Gonna tell us how good things look, but oh, didn't want to jinx us. Yeah, we did have a little bit of bandwidth drop off there for just a moment. Yeah, I always keep a really close eye on like Penske trucks like this or U-Haul, any of the like move yourself type vehicles, because generally speaking the person driving that vehicle is not used to driving that size of vehicle, so they tend to wander a bit more on the road and not be paying as much attention as they necessarily need to. That guy was actually doing pretty well. So you don't always get somebody acting dumb, but it's better safe and be really alert. My GPS has gone off the deep end. It says it's 28 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and it has a little snowflake symbol. I don't know where it thinks we are. Maybe it got converted to Celsius when I wasn't looking. It actually does say degrees Fahrenheit, so. Yeah, Red Jag. I was keeping a close eye, but he was doing pretty well on that Penske truck.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We
Danke.
passed another Penske truck, this time much less excitement.
Okay. She was back there yelling at me.
I heard her. She's coming up on your shoulder now.
She's an angry little kitty. Well, come on. Ugh. Why are you so angry?
Roughly 36 minutes. yeah, that's a little excitement to our morning. It's
Good morning, Ocean. Hello. Boop. It's an apple. Anytime I have food, she wants it.
Until
But
she figures out what it is.
Yeah, and then she doesn't. So I just let her smell it. And
Ooh, there's the road to Pecos, 285.
And back there it said Big Bend National Park was that
Oh,
way.
cool.
So we may get to go there this winter. Not sure though.
A little bit of a town here. A couple of motels. Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. Well, quite a bit of stuff spread out through here. Looks like they might even have a Walmart.
Yeah. Looks that way. Cat hair.
Fort Stockton.
Yeah. This is a cattleman's stop from back in the day.
Yeah.
What are they called? Stockyards. Is that what I said?
You said a cattleman stop or something
Okay.
along those lines.
Ocean, I hope you're doing well. I think it's evening now over there. Oh.
Let's see, Central
Biden.
Daylight Time, we're normally GMT minus 6, but
Yeah.
we're daylight savings, so GMT minus 5. And I think Wales, England, and Scotland are all basically GMT, if I remember right. So it's about 5:22 in the evening.
I
Just
saw
my
a big Biden-Harris billboard as we were driving by.
Oh, nice. Hey, good morning, Dante.
Hey, Dante.
If you want some excitement, scroll back about 40 minutes in our feed. We passed a Penske truck that wasn't paying attention and got to use the air horn a little bit. Oh, 4:30 p.m. So you're GMT minus 1. Interesting. Or maybe my GMT offset is wrong about Central Time.
We got a Love's up here if you want to pull off for anything or...
I'm
No?
all right.
You're good?
Yep.
I'm on my final caffeinated beverage for the day. lot of tea, black tea, and some of the tea that I drink is from Republic of Tea, and it's called High Calf Breakfast, and it has more caffeine per cup than a cup of coffee, so I get a nice jolt. But it's with, I think it's green tea extract, so it's not the jittery. Oh, we're in the land of Carl's Jr. Woohoo! Biscuits. Oh.
I guess that does make sense. GMT -1 for Wales and England.
Got some nice mesas over there.
Some nice what?
Mesa,
Oh,
M-E-S-A.
yep. I thought you said base,
Oh,
like military base, and I'm looking around like I don't see one.
I missed some metal artwork back there. It said Fort Stockton, and then it had a bunch of cowboys on horses.
Somebody's moving from California. I guess I kind of came over a little too early.
Ocean thought the same thing. Bases.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm chewing and trying to talk.
There's an RV park over there.
A couple of them, looks like.
Yep. When you die, where will you spend eternity? Scattered among the wind in ash form? That's,
I'm having you shot into space.
oh, okay. So traveling amongst the stars, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's the answer they were looking for.
Probably not. I want to be blended up in one of those concrete fake coral starter-upper things.
Oh, nice. Dumped out in the ocean, let some coral build up on you.
Yep. I may keep some of your ashes and make a diamond out of it. Those
Okay.
Memorial gems, is that what they call them?
Yep.
We're so morbid. Sitting here and just making plans.
Yeah, you can't make them after you die, so.
True enough. I don't think it really matters what happens to my body. I'm not going to be there.
Hey Dante, yeah, we left, I think it was about 9:02 or 9:03 whenever we started the stream. But we did get on the road pretty much on time, and Emma is doing much better today.
Yep.
She's usually really uneasy on the first couple of hours of the first day. But then subsequent days, she's just completely chill and mellow.
Yeah, she's being pretty bossy today. I walked back into the back of the coach. She thought she needed to be fed. So she was yelling at me.
Big flat land. With surprisingly good cell coverage.
Well, what's going to interfere with it?
Well, I mean, it's really sparsely populated, so you wouldn't necessarily think they'd have good coverage. But you do make a good point. We haven't seen Augusto from Brazil yet this morning.
No.
Nor our South African buddy.
Lionel.
Was that Lionel Ray? Okay.
And Christopher C. Haven't seen them yet.
Yep. See, this is what you miss when you're not here. We talk about you.
That's right. Has Eminem showed up?
Nope, haven't seen Eminem.
I did text family and friends. Oh, Augusto just showed up.
Hey, good morning, Augusto.
We were just talking about you, wondering where you were.
So, if you want to see the highlight of excitement for the morning, Augusto.
45 minutes now?
No, it's closer to almost 55 minutes. If you scrub back when I'm passing a Penske big yellow moving truck, they weren't paying very much attention and got to use the air horn. So, not sure if YouTube will let you scrub back that far if you just joined, but.
Now I'm thinking of a bunch of Ewan McGregor movies that I like and I want to watch again.
We got some wind turbines off in the distance on the right-hand side. Not sure if you can make those out with the feed. Oh, it looks like there is a bug splat now that isn't doing so well for the camera. It's a weird bug splat though. Maybe it's just a little tough to hear. I'd pull off and clean it, but my luck, it'd be a bigger, worse bug splat hit right after we got back on the road.
Yeah, 1 lane traffic ahead.
Yep. Oh, on you.
US 67. Okay,
Yep.
never mind. False alarm. We have 3 hours and 24 minutes to the last fuel stop, and then I think it's another 20 minutes to the RV park.
Okay.
But then we'll stop for lunch somewhere between here and there, and that'll tack on a few minutes. So it looks like probably 5 p.m. our time, 5 p.m. Mountain. We'll be there. Give us just enough time to push the slides out and go to sleep. Oh.
I'd said, I'd said 3 p.m., but with lunch, I forgot to account for that, I guess.
So according to Google, which it still thinks it's 10:35 in the morning. Is it really 10:35 only?
Yeah, 10:30. Well, that's a good question. I'm not sure what time it is. Yeah, it is 10:35.
Okay. So currently right now with traffic, it says it's 37 minutes from the fuel stop to the RV park.
Okay.
And so it's less than 4 hours.
Stay on I-10 East.
Hey, Camp Pip, Oregon. Welcome.
Early departure for West Coasters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on the road by 7 a.m. West Coast time. And yeah, got some good sleep last night.
Keep left to stay on I-10 East.
Pain level's a little higher today than it was yesterday at the start, but
better than it was at the end of the day yesterday so
yeah,
far.
better than it was at the end of the day. I'm just grateful that I have a protocol that works for me and is able to manage pain. I know there are a lot of people out there that don't have that, and there are even more people that aren't heard. They're not believed because you can't see it.
If you look off to the right, you probably do see some wind turbines.
I think we're going to pass right by them too. So.
Yeah, we just passed a batch here on the right. Not super close to the road, but not far off.
It's that left lane for passing only, so just want to make sure you were aware.
Yep. Yeah, most states it's left lane is for passing only. You're supposed to stay in the right lane otherwise, but the right lane is way rougher and way harder on your pain.
There's a picnic area up here if you need to use the facilities or.
No, I'm doing all right.
Okie dokie.
I do yield the left lane whenever someone is coming up, so.
Right. We try not to block and slow people down.
Yep.
Also try to maintain some comfort. I'm so glad we got phones with thumb printers now. That face recognition I did not enjoy that.
Yeah, really picked the, of course they couldn't have known, but they picked the wrong time to switch to face recognition when everyone was going to be masking up.
Shades. so much hate. Turns out Twitter isn't so bad when you read tweets that aren't from Trump.
Oh, yeah.
That makes me giggle. Sorry, I'm checking my Instagrams. Oh,
We got a truck passing, and then I'll be back over there.
yep. I figured. Different cities in the AccuWeather for my favorites to track, and now I keep trying to turn them off, but I get inclement weather notices for.
Good morning, Dutch Star Sean. He started the live feed from the beginning. He's listed some seats.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh, just an air ride base that lets you use the.
Yeah, I've seen those. This chair itself isn't that comfortable for me, the way the curvature and everything does. So maybe I can get like a nice chair and then put the air ride on it. I don't necessarily have to have the swivel, so when we're stopped, we can move it over. It just makes it feel bigger when we're
And
going down the road.
Augusto, why are Prevos so much more expensive than other coaches? That's a good question.
I think it's the name.
The name has a lot to do with it. I don't need to go over there. The build quality is usually better, especially the paint job. The chassis for a Prevo, even by itself, before you build the coach on top, is pretty expensive, like $300,000 or more, just for the chassis. But yeah, it's, from our perspective, I mean, if you've got the money and you want a Prevo, buy a Prevo. But for us, the cost to benefit just didn't make sense.
What's our miles per gallon at the speeds we're doing? He hasn't had his Cummins past 70, and all we could get was 7.5.
It says 6.3 average, which is pretty typical for us, no matter what speed we're doing. 6.3 to 6.5, maybe up to 7 if it's a lot of downhill or tailwind travel.
Michael is very much a get there.
Yep.
There's no meandering with him, really. Yeah, Sean, I don't understand why they can't. RV furniture in general is just completely uncomfortable. Like, that's one of the first things we do is just get rid of all that furniture. This time, though,
We tried for a while.
Yeah, we did try. But, man, just...
Augusto, yeah, I don't know if 600,000, that seems a little high,
6,000.
but no, he's 600.
Oh.
But they are expensive.
Or 60,000. We actually switched. We kept the same design,
Layout, yeah.
the layout, but we switched the colors because the one that we picked that we liked the most had gold, and we had a black and gold coach, and so we were kind of done with that. So we swapped a couple of the colors from different schemes that Tiffin already had, and that added a few, but not as much as picking out our paint and using specific paint.
Yeah.
But they did let us name the coach layout color scheme. So if anybody wants a Tiffin with our somebody
paint
already
colors.
has one. I think two
Oh yeah,
people
there's a
already
couple
have
of
one.
there's a couple of them out
Yeah,
there.
it's called Vegas Envy. It was just going to get called Kid Custom, which we probably should have kept that. That's pretty cool too. Woo, there's lots of oil rigs over here, just
Yep.
pumping away. Now all they need is some solar set up and they'll have oil, wind, and sun.
Yep. I'm sure there's plenty of solar out in Texas. So, Dutch Star Sean, are you a full-timer or part-time, or, and where are you located at this point? Hey, good morning, Eminem and the gang. Thanks. Welcome to the party.
Yeah. I hope Milo is doing well. Is that the only dog you have, Eminem? Or I seem to remember you had more than the one. Red Jag says with Prevo you're paying for a commercial chassis, not an RV chassis. So that's, yeah. But I mean, really, does it make that much of a difference? We've never drove a Prevo, but
I kind of feel like there's only so much stiffening you can do in something this long.
Yeah.
That bounces down the highway, and honestly, the chassis is like the least thing that I worry about having to do maintenance on.
Yeah.
I mean, we lube the chassis, of course, but I don't know.
Eminem, they have 3 total dogs.
Ah, okay.
And I guess a third of a dog. I read that wrong. We have 3 total. I said total dogs, so like they have a third of a dog and my maths. Augusto says Newells are not Prevo chassis. They cost $1 million plus. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
they
Newells
also
are
have
crazy
these
expensive.
pneumatic doors that instead of swinging open, they push out and go to the side. We have a friend in Las Vegas at the motorcoach resort there. They have a Newell. Granted, it's 15, nearly 20 years old, but
yeah, I think it's almost 20 years old now.
It's still really slick looking. I would rather spend that money on fuel to get someplace interesting. A Dean Louse paint job can run up to $150,000 depending on how much prep.
Oh,
Remember,
and
Prevo's made of mostly aluminum.
Yep.
Yeah, I try not to judge people, but I feel like if you're paying $150,000 for a paint job, you have more money than sense.
Well, if you've got the money and that's what you want,
that's
do
what
it.
you want to do. Yeah, it just
People think we're pretty crazy for buying a Tesla Model X.
Yeah, but it ended up being cheaper to operate than our Jeep.
That is true, but
And
not
they don't
the initial cost.
Yeah, but they don't see that.
Yep.
Oreo biscuit and Milo. Chihuahua and a husky. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta approve that comment evidently.
Oh. I should probably have it up on my tablet so I can do stuff like that, but I get a little nauseous.
Yep.
Looking up while I still see the road and stuff, it doesn't make me nearly as deep, but focusing on something.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because I used to love to pass time by reading, and that hasn't happened in a while. I don't know what this little knob mountain thing is called, if it has a name, but it's pretty.
It's probably Knob Mountain.
Probably.
Yeah, I think there's a little tuft of hair between the camera and the windshield.
You need me to try to foof it out or something? I'd have to disturb the NIM.
Yeah, no.
But
Next time you can give it a shot.
yeah, Red Jag, we thought about that. But then at the time that we bought the car hauler that we have now, we were toying around with the idea of trading in and getting a new coach depending on what kind of tech that Tiffin was upgrading to. Turns out they didn't upgrade to nearly what we have already in the coach. So our garage is just white right now. Well, it's really good. We're facing the sunrise at an angle,
Yep.
and we have a long pull through. So score.
Yep.
Dutch Star says we're not full-time Kentucky residents, currently having to be happy with lengthy trips until we can go full-time. Where about in Kentucky?
Yeah, Dutch Star. I'm from Kentucky as well, Moorhead. So curious where you're at or from.
Also, FYI, we're working on putting up some pages on turtleherding.com that have the links to the stuff that we talk about, that we use and like, and
Recommend based on our experience.
We're not paid for recommending them or anything. We do have Amazon associate links, so we get, I think it's like 1.2%, but it doesn't cost the purchaser anything extra. Oh, Eminem, I'm sorry to hear that. It is always hard to lose a fur baby. So I'm curious, Oreo, biscuit, oatmeal, and Milo, or that's all food stuff, or
I'm not sure what a Milo food is.
I think Milo is like a Mexican biscuit cookie.
Oh, okay.
I know Nido, N-I-D-O, is a malted milk with like, kind of like American Carnation.
Mm.
Makes really good tea. Paducah area. Wow, you're way on down there.
Yeah.
That's down by the Corvette.
That's Bowling Green. I
Bowling
think
Green?
Paducah
Oh,
is
okay.
more west.
The only time we've been in that area, we snuck away from a Heartland RV rally and went up to Land Between the Lakes to see some wolves. Eminem spent 4 years at Fort Knox, 86 to 90 in the Army.
Oh, wow. Thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you. Did you get a sneak peek at all the gold? What's up, Pooh Butt? Come here. No, go get Daddy.
You're a silly puppy.
No, Roadrunner.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen a lot more this season than in the last couple of years.
There's a white car that's been approaching for a while, but hasn't caught up to pass yet.
Milo is a Filipino drink, so yep, all food.
Ah, okay.
Land Between Lakes is about 20 minutes away from
Oh, cool.
Sean. There was, it's a wildlife refuge. We didn't get to drive through and see the elk. That gate was locked up and closed, but we walked through a little area and saw some red wolves that they have. They have breeding pairs all over the country, and then they release them into the wild. I think right now it's only in eastern North Carolina and the Columbia and Manio area. I used to volunteer for the wildlife service down there in Manio and the Red Wolf Coalition.
I bet the white car's ready to pass now.
I bet.
We're down to 66 and an 80. Did he wave at you?
Yeah, and plus he was gawking, like smiling and looking down the side of the coach, so. I think my chair's squeaking over here. You gotta look into this, the motors for the
awnings or
Yeah,
the windows.
shades.
Yeah.
the front one here, not the day shade, but the night shade is starting to sound like it's having.
Well, I think those shades are a little long, and so they actually roll up so big that they interfere with each other.
Even these, because this is the
No,
one that's
this one
starting to
isn't.
make like a
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, this one's getting a little weak.
Yeah, it feels like it's like I think I can.
Even on the way down, which seems
Yeah,
odd. Ooh, boy, the oil smell.
yeah. This one, the day shade over here, I think it is so long, but it sucks up all the way to the top.
Yeah.
And then the thickness of it gets hung, so when you start to bring it down, it just kind of, oh, yeah. Woo, that hit me.
Yep. Smells like burnt Cracker Jacks,
No.
or worse.
No. It smells like tar.
Yeah.
It's awful.
And there's windmills on the left.
Yeah, the windmills are blowing it right on us.
Well, that's not exactly
No,
what they do.
I'm just joking. I need the swimming nose plug things.
Thanks, Dante. Thanks, Dunstar Sean.
Brought out into our 20 or our 43 QRP. I'm not familiar with that floor plan, as I'm cleaning it since we got back from service. So
Brought us out to the RV. Okay, cool.
Red Jag. I don't I don't see him.
Yeah.
I actually ran back in the day, like 96 to 2010, I guess, a free online educational resource about wolves. And I had it broke down to different facilities, different subspecies, their numbers, anytime they were in the news. I covered the re-release, I guess, in Yellowstone, and so
She was actually referenced in some science textbooks in the UK, if I remember right.
it was either the UK or like Denmark, Finland, something. But yeah, the wolves have always been part of my life. When I was younger, one of the stories my mom would tell, little kids are in the back seat and they go by a farm and they yell moo. I had gone to the Columbus Zoo at one point during my early childhood. And so anytime we were driving by the Columbus Zoo to go to a friend's house, I would howl, and it was like, that's right, that's where the wolves live. So that's where it got started. Trail, it really is devastating. Losing a pet is just, it's nearly unbearable. I've lost pets where I just kind of blacked out over 2 weeks, and Michael had to handle everything. I was just pretty much useless at that point. There's a rest area. Need convenience, stretch your legs, anything?
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Next rest area is Sidney Crosby miles away.
Yep. Praise Crosby.
Hockey Jesus. Trail's husband spent 32 years in the Army.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely. Thank you for your service. That's hard on the spouses as well.
Very much.
My dad was in the Marines for 4.5 years, and his first wife pretty much demanded he get out, said, you know, military or me. About a year later, they got a divorce, and he joined the Army. And he was in the Army 71 to 91. Is that 30 years? It ended up being like a 28-year total service.
71 to 91 would have been 20 years.
20 years? Okay, so it was like a 26-year.
Yeah.
No? 81, 90? Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Maths are hard.
Yep. Especially when you spell them math instead of maths.
Maths.
Makes them even harder.
But maths is extra hard.
Oh, okay. I got it reversed.
Like all maths.
Yeah.
Not just
That's single math.
arithmetic.
Yeah.
M&M, when we bought our Integra, we looked at the Allegro bus first. 2019s were a bit too steep, and we got an excellent deal on the Integra. Michael did a lot of shopping around, and at the time, it was a buyer's market. So we called, I want to say you pinged about 5 different dealerships to see what was going on.
Yep.
Alarm.
Hey, Google. Stop.
All right.
Oh.
You said, hey, Google, and everything went crazy?
No, I said stop, and evidently it stopped our casting.
Okay. Well, while that's happening, I'm going to get up here.
Okay, just a second. I'll tell you if it works.
Okay. I'll sit back down for a second.
Go ahead. Oh, it's on my screen.
So you guys, yeah.
Sorry. It's a touch screen. Stop.
I know, that's what I'm trying to.
Stop. There we go. So all this time I thought there was a tuft of hair or a bug splatter on the camera, because on my screen where I was looking it looked like that, but it was actually a tuft of hair on my screen.
Come on. You almost got your butt bit. You keep smacking Louie with your tail. Come on. Yeah, when we got the coach, Michael was pitting dealers against each other and got quite a deal. And then we traded in our gas RV on top of it. So.
That didn't really help us.
No, but we got rid of it.
Yes, we did get rid of it, and that's what we were looking for.
Yes. Thor motor coaches are not ever going to be purchased by us again, I don't think.
Not at this point.
I do wish Tiffin would incorporate the interior style that they have for their new Class Cs.
The smooth, rounded, and stuff. Yeah. Kim Pip Oregon says, "Tell us about Stonewall, Texas."
Oh, I have no idea about Stonewall. Never been. Always wanted to check out Hill Country. Pre-pandemic, I would have loved to wander around Austin and San Antonio during day trips. Fredericksburg is like a little German village. There are a lot of wineries in the area, a lot of orchards. It's about 40 minutes from San Saba, which is where Tommy Lee Jones was born and has a ranch nearby. One of his ranches. What else? That's pretty much all I know. Oh, Admiral Nimitz was born in Fredericksburg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday.
I remember hearing the name, but I didn't remember the context.
Lyndon Baines Johnson, the president. M&M Mom says 33 years. Tell your hubby thanks for his service. I did 8 years, as did my wife. There is a NASA
In Houston.
in Houston. There's also some Starlink down at
Boca Chica. Well,
yeah.
not Starlink, SpaceX.
SpaceX, yeah.
SpaceX actually just did a launch this morning of another 60 Starlink satellites. That's what I woke up to, was watching that.
Yeah, I believe Space Camp for kids, that is in Houston as well. And Boca Chica is down by San Padre Island, down at the very bottom tip
way
of
down. Yep.
Texas. Ugh. There's a German bakery in Fredericksburg that has takeaway, so that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had a good brochin since we lived in Hampton Roads, that little German restaurant in Portsmouth.
Yeah, the German restaurant in Vegas that we went to, did that have any
No,
brochure?
they didn't have brochin.
What about the one that we went to in Phoenix?
They did not have brochin either.
Huh.
I think it's really difficult to get brochin right without
Yeah.
a specialized humidity level in the oven. Although the German restaurant in Phoenix area did have apple corn, so
Yep.
I enjoyed a little bit of that. Hello, Nims. Greetings, kitty. All right, you gonna sit on her? Is that what's happening?
So we still haven't seen Christopher C. this morning, or Lionel Ray. Man, I kept wanting to say Leroy, and I'm like, that's not right.
Leroy Jenkins.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Gotta have a passer on the right. They're already over there at speed, so I'm not gonna slide over for them.
Eminem wants to know how Starlink is coming along.
Very good. They have, with not this one, but the previous launch, they have enough satellites up to do a public beta. They're just waiting on them to get to their final orbit. So public beta will probably start in the next 2 to 4 weeks. It looks like we're starting the generator up here this morning. And away we go. Yep, there we're running. And they've already been using it in Washington State. They donated service to the wildfire response team. And so they have said they've operated satellite-based internet for quite a while. And with traditional satellite internet, they could spend 3 or 4 hours and still not have a good connection. With Starlink, they set it up inside of 10 minutes and had a great connection and great speed and low latencies. So they were able to provide internet and IP telephony so people could make phone calls home and let their families know they were okay. So it's doing real well.
Looks like we're coming into hill country. It just went from flat to
Bumpy. Yeah.
Both of our cats love to snuggle and love to be rubbed on.
Yep.
Before we adopted a cat, Michael watched a lot of Jackson Galaxy,
The cat daddy.
the cat daddy, and all the stuff that he tried to teach us was wrong.
No, it wasn't wrong.
It was wrong for our cats.
Not specifically. There were just certain traits that cats have about getting overstimulated in things, and our cats don't seem to have that. which is good for us. Hey, he's got our trucker antenna.
Yep. But only one.
Yep. That's not a good sign.
What's up?
I just heard a beep like a computer rebooted. No? It's been up. Maybe. Yep, it's still up.
Red Jag said he did 8 and out, but working on 34 years in law enforcement, want to do 40 years, but things are tough now.
Yep. Did my 6 and out as well. Did not transfer to anything where those years counted towards my retirement, so. Did government contract work for several years. Trying to think, maybe 4 or 6 years after that? 4. 5. 4. Anyway, somewhere around there. Government contract work before I went full on private sector.
Yeah, contract work was just too stressful around the time that it was going to be renewed.
Yeah, I just didn't care for the politics of things, and then civilian life, or private sector stuff, there's politics there too, but I've been real lucky with most of my management chains.
Sorry, big yawn. Sean says he's excited about Starlink, traveling around 2 months at a time, trying to work with cell and park Wi-Fi sucks. Yes, absolutely. That's our biggest hindrance when we're traveling somewhere. We have to have solid internet because that's what he does and uses, and it's.
So Dutch Star Sean, just to catch you up on our connectivity, we have 5 cellular links that we aggregate together. 1 T-Mobile that we just added, and then 2 AT&T and 2 Verizon. All of them are unlimited plans, and we usually push more than 2 terabytes a month of data across those cellular links when we're mobile. Our most recent upgrade was actually adding 4 of the WeBoost OTR trucker antennas. So those are across the top of our coach now, right against the front cap, and we have those split up so that we have each of the 4 split into 2, and then one side of all 4 goes into the T-Mobile setup, and that's using a Cat 18 modem inside of a Max Transit from Pepwave, and then the other side, 2 go to one of the AT&T links and 2 go to one of the Verizon links, so that we have that higher quality signal on T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon, one of each. And then the other T-Mobile, or the other AT&T and Verizon, are on just little rubber ducky antennas on the cellular modems themselves. Hey, good morning, Lost Man. Thanks. Glad you enjoy the stream.
How long is our trailer, and where did we purchase it?
Our trailer is a 24-foot enclosed aluminum car hauler. We bought it in Daytona Beach, Florida. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Their website's like besttrailerprices.com or something strange like that. And we got that in May of 2019 is when we traded for it. Before that, we had a 20-foot interstate trailer that was not even in the same class of quality, but was of the one we have now. And the one we have now is a Sundowner, is the name brand. It's kind of odd. It's tough to find information about the Sundowner car haulers. So I'm not sure if they're making them anymore, but Sundowner are big in the horse trailer market. And congrats on your future jump to the RV lifestyle. It is very liberating. We've been full-time now for 13 years and have no owning a home someplace.
Yeah, the next big bucket list item is to caravan Europe and maybe narrow boat in the UK.
Yep. Red Jag. No, I didn't film the antenna install. It took me a few iterations to really land on how I wanted to mount them. I have what's called riv nuts. So if you've seen like where you're doing a blind hole or going through something relatively thin, it's a rivet, but the rivet internal one says threaded. So you thread the tool into it and then rivet into the hole, and then you unthread the tool and you have a captive nut in whatever the surface is. And it would have worked great, but the problem with the fiberglass is it's incredibly difficult to actually drill a precise hole freehand with a drill, because the fibers through the fiberglass tend to push the bit off to the side. So that didn't work out so well, trying to use the riv nuts. Self-tapping screws into the fiberglass, and then I put Sikaflex sealant over top of everything. And so far so good. This is the second 2-day journey that we've done, and they're holding up well.
And what does VHB tape stand for?
Oh, 3M VHB. 3M being the manufacturer, and VHB stands for very high bond. And hey, looks like we're live now.
Why are you sitting on my glasses?
Hi everyone. Not sure what happened. We went through a low signal area a couple of times, and then yeah, not sure. I had to restart our software to get it streaming again, or to get it to where it showed that we were streaming again. That's weird. There's a black bar on the right hand side of the stream. Oh. When somebody was trying to move a hair, it moved this video alignment. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why we dropped off line and couldn't get back online. On our software, it actually showed we were streaming normally. Hey, that's not your food. Fifi. This is Fiona's food down here, right?
Yep.
Look how Nunu. Come on, Fifi. Get your kibbles. Come on. Nope, she's not interested.
Alright, come get it.
Oh, wait a minute.
You better get that kibbles. Get your kibbles. At least gonna get it. You give it to me. Nope.
Picture's a little blurry. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what else we can do on that front right at the moment.
It's not the camera, that's what Texas looks like.
Texas is just blurry. thanks for sticking around with us while we got back going here. Not sure what happened. We did go through some poor signal areas, but then the software showed we were sending good video, and we ended up having to restart the software to get it going again.
Not interested.
Yep. Well, since we're pulled over, I might as well make use of the facilities while I have the moment.
Oh, Louie, you don't get dog food. You's a cat.
Oh. Okay, so I'm going on mute. Are you still on?
Yeah, I turned on, yeah. I was off.
Okay, so I'll be back in just a minute.
I'm having to hand feed Fiona one kibble at a time because she's finicky that way. Yeah. She's discovered if she holds out long enough, there's a little hand feeding, spoiling action going on. All right, last one. Sit. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. No, no. Good girl, good girl. No, Lily, cat food's not for you. Yeah, I don't know where we are with this little town, or I'm guessing it's just a farm road to head to other ranches. Everybody got a little bit of food. I don't normally use Tylenol, but this morning I had to use whatever was in my toolbox. So I had to go back and get a Tylenol and a beverage, ready to get back on the road. GPS says we will be at the fuel stop in 2 hours and 28 minutes. And then from there, Google said it's about 35 minutes to the RV park. Still a full day. Ooh, pardon me. So what's everybody doing today? We got working on schoolwork for classes, cleaning up RVs, just hanging out on a Sunday.
Hello, hello. Ready to get back on the road?
Oh,
The road of life. Eating some pizza. Dang, that sounds good. That sounds real good, actually.
yeah, it does.
Ready?
Yep, ready as I'll ever be.
Whee!
Slow down, I'm getting
This
whistle
is a
wet.
neighborhood. Oh, we went different directions.
Yeah, you went, was it Mazda, Mitsubishi? Commercial?
Mazda sounds right. And you went Dr. Doolittle's
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy reboot.
Oh, I got cat hair everywhere in my face.
In the face.
In the face.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East.
Hey, looks like we're live now.
Nope, that's why I wasn't getting my notifications.
You had the volume turned all the way down?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, hello, Nims.
Continue on I-10 East for 179 miles.
Woot.
Hey, welcome back, Eminem and the gang. Yep. Looked like we had a software glitch. We went through some bad signal area and then it just didn't recover properly. So we restarted our stream software and back online we are. Oh, hey, we had a parking area in 1 mile. You could have made use of that.
Yeah. Oh well. So I have a question for everybody out there. Is your preference more the one take and out of there, or do you prefer RV, or like would you prefer we be more polished and less off the cuff?
Really matters because we're not doing video
well, I
edits.
was just curious, you know. I don't think we're ever going to be polished. Editing sucks. Dante's trying to get barbecue. DNL. I don't know what DNL stands for. That's a new one.
Yep. When I first read it, I thought it read DNR, and I'm like, wow, do not resuscitate. That's
I thought it would. When I first glanced, I thought maybe Dungeons and Dragons, but
DNL, daughter-in-law.
yeah, everything is okay. It had some sort of software glitch, and rather than distracted from the road, we just pulled off so Michael could figure it out and get it back on the road, on the air. Man, barbecue sounds good too.
Yeah, it does. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. The rumble strips here are right on the yellow line, white line if you're over on that side of the road.
Hello, fidget. Come on.
Lunch does sound good though.
I just asked you if you wanted something. We were stopped back there, and you said you were okay.
Yeah, I was. I am.
You sure? Because I got snacks.
No, it's okay.
Sean says it is what it is. He prefers unpolished. If he wanted edited, he'd watch TV. Good deal. Glad
Appreciate
you enjoy
that.
it.
Yep. And thanks everyone for. And it looks like we're having some poor signal again.
Oh,
Whatever.
that's the
Can't win.
DSM. Oh. Can you?
Hey, Christopher C.
We were just asking about you if you were on there. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Stop rubbing the microphone, Fifi.
Seems we've had some bad signal here for the last little bit, on and off. Everything looks back okay now. Are we still online? Everybody still hear us and see us?
Yeah, we are driving through BFT for sure.
Yep.
Daughter-in-law. All right, got it.
Yeah, so I got it right.
Yeah, you got it right.
Daughter-in-law. So Red Jag, no, I did not record anything about the WeBoost antenna install. I used half of the mounting plate that's designed to clamp around the mirror arms. I only used half of it, and I screwed that with some VHB tape behind it to the rear of the roof cap for the front of the coach. So the front of the coach roof cap comes up and over and then goes vertically straight down to the actual roof line. And so I just screwed it and anchored it to that area. I've put a picture of it in the stream that David and I did a while back, but I'll end up posting a blog post about it a little later. Another dead skunk back there.
Yeah, they're kind of, which
There's
is
another
weird
one.
for this time of year for them to be so active. Although I'm guessing it's just this road in the middle of wilderness that they got to cross over somehow and
Yep.
get squished. I haven't seen any armadillos yet. I saw a coyote back there a while, but it's always sad.
Yep.
In Montana, they had wildlife crossing bridges where you went under, and they had set overpasses that were just for wildlife.
Okay.
Might have to get some new shoes soon.
What?
I know.
What's wrong with them?
I'm bored.
Oh.
Also, I'll have to maybe put some insoles or something in them. They're getting kind of squished inside, but I love me some Converse. I got these for my birthday. They've got a metallic shimmer, and the star pattern is all over it, and it's rainbow. They're quite fun.
Yep.
I don't want to spend that kind of money, but they have where you can customize, so you can do all the color options that they have. You can change the eyelet color. You can even have them embroidered with some sort of name. I think it's like 8 or 9 characters that comes on the back heel strap.
Cool.
Just ends up being like $90 for a pair of tennis shoes.
Well, for tennis shoes and like trainers, runners, something like that, that
It's
makes sense.
inexpensive, yeah. I just don't like spending that kind of money on myself. Hey buddy, stop barbering. Hey. He pulls the hair out of his back end, so he's not as floofy back there.
He's gotten a lot better about it since we've had him, but
Yeah, he's
when we
less
first got him,
anxious.
he was really, really barbered a lot.
Vet said it had to do with anxiety, so he doesn't really do it very often, except for there's like on the road or several days of loud noises, like around 4th of July kind of thing. So Dante, what kind of barbecue are you looking to get? Little chicken, brisket. I make a
Pulled pork?
fabulous, yeah, pulled pork. I make a fabulous brisket.
Yep.
I had there was an RVer down at Rusty's that I guess he used to compete in Kansas City barbecue, or maybe it was Texas barbecue. But
Not sure even who you're talking about.
he wasn't there very long. It was back when Jason was there flying the first time I did the brisket.
Oh, okay.
And he said that it was the best brisket he had ever had, and that I should look into competing. And
Which is odd, because all we use is salt and pepper.
yeah, we just sous vide and then smoke it.
Smoke it, yep. Sous vide for like 36 hours, and then smoke for 2 or 3 hours, and then serve.
It's made with love. That's what makes it taste better.
That's what makes it taste better.
haven't made it in over a year though.
Has it been that long?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just before Christmas last year. So almost a year. Sorry, I said over a year.
Where were we when we did that? I guess Rusty's.
I think it was Rusty's,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I made 2, because when we did the potlucks, one, people, they were really good about portioning. Nobody went back for seconds, but then when the pan was done, people were sopping it up with the rolls and the bread.
Yep.
So the next time I made it, I made 2 briskets, and it was still, I had no leftovers. So.
Yep. Red Jaguar, you still out there, buddy? What months are we in Vegas? Depends. Usually we try to be there in the wintertime and early spring. But it's just kind of random on whenever we head back that direction.
And it's a comfort thing, so
Yeah.
like mentally comfort. And that's kind of why we're heading east this time. It makes it less difficult to just get back on the road and go to Vegas whenever we get frustrated with a site, not having internet.
You mean more? It keeps us out of Vegas more.
It would keep us out of Vegas. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's when we're back in the western area, if we don't find an area that we want to be in, or the internet signal is poor, or for whatever reason, we just shrug our shoulders and go, we'll go back to Vegas. And that's why we sold the lot that we had there, because we thought it would force us out of our comfort zone and explore more, which is the whole reason why we're on the road.
Yep.
So.
Hey, glad to see you're still out there, Red Jag. Did you hear my talk about what with the Wii Boost and such? I know that was all a proper English sentence and everything.
We don't do proper English. Which is odd, because writing, I'm sort of a grammar freak, but speaking not so much.
Yeah. So now our GPS says it's 29 degrees Fahrenheit outside.
It's quite cold.
Yeah.
Ribs and chicken, hot links, baked bean, and mac salad. Oh my gosh, that's a full on.
Yeah, sounds pretty good.
That's like a Sunday football spread there. That's baked beans.
I'm not a beans fan.
Oh, I love beans.
I know.
I love butter beans with country ham, and green beans with country ham.
I don't mind beans and chili. That's fine, but just beans for beans' sake, it just doesn't do it for me.
Red Jag says packing up the rig so we can head to my sister's in Savannah.
Ah, okay.
I always wanted to go to Savannah.
I don't think I've ever been. Been around Savannah quite a bit.
Yeah, we've skirted it.
Yeah.
I blame Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. I just want to go to Old Town, Savannah, and those old trees. I don't even know if it really looks like that, or if it was a movie
Ozona.
set. Yeah, we've been looking at the Ozona signs for a while. At least I have. Eminem says shoes, one of our problems, we have way too many. I don't have a whole lot of shoes. I have a couple pairs of Chucks, a cheap pair of Tom knockoffs, like little deck shoes, and some wellies. That's about it. We went down right after you said how you mounted the trucker antennas. So I guess you get to.
So we at least got the important part out.
Yeah. And my fashion style is comfort. That's pretty much how I roll. Especially with the fibromyalgia, tactile, it's it's really a big issue for me. So things have to not be itchy or scratchy. Or it's the Itchy and Scratchy show.
Yep. As I'm rubbing my eyeball. Rest area next right. Has that been 87 miles already?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. Time flies when you're having fun and need to troubleshoot your internet connection driving down the road.
Yep.
State law for fender benders. Move vehicles off highway. That's a pretty good law.
It's quite a bit of our...
A guy I worked with at Joint Forces Command, he left the Hampton Roads area and went back to Paducah and started a barbecue business.
To do that again.
Nope. Let's hope not.
Zombie bugs, that's just
Right.
what we need. Dante, I thought about being a motorhome driver for someone or a couple who wants to travel but can't do the long drives. Have we ever heard of something like that? Absolutely.
Yeah.
There is actually several companies and private drivers that do that. My
Generally referred to as transporters, I think.
transporters. My aunt, she actually is my cousin. She was, her and her husband full-time up until he passed away, and she was 98. So her son would hire somebody to drive the coach to her spot in Florida for the winter, and then in the spring would pay somebody to drive her coach up to Ohio for the summer. And so that, but it is a thing.
Yep.
What did you say? Transporters, like private transport. Red Jag. I mounted my Weeboost trucker antenna to a piece of aluminum, then mounted that box with VHB tape, sealed it to the roof with VHB and sealant. So far, so good.
Yeah, it sounds like you watched the RV Geeks. That's the way they did theirs. Unfortunately, mine are a little different. The cord does not pass through the spring and out the bottom of the antenna. They actually redesigned it and created a little side exit port above the spring, so it makes the antenna a bit taller than the one that you have, which is a blessing and a curse. It helps getting signal better because it's up a little higher, but it also makes it more susceptible to hitting things.
I'm getting myself some jerky. Would you like?
Yeah, I'll take a little bit.
You want it with cashews?
Sure.
Don't let... Red Jag said, "Yep, RV geeks."
Yep.
There you go.
Danke.
Bitte. So I'm curious, who else on YouTube do you all watch regularly? And it doesn't have to be RV. I'm just looking for new stuff to entertain myself.
like BigClive.com.
Yeah.
He's got a sultry voice, and up in Isle of Man, I think it is, or Isle of Wight. Can't remember. Isle of Man.
Yeah. He's also got, quick wit.
Yeah.
I listened to the George Ezra and Friends podcast. He always hangs out and interviews really interesting musicians and artists. Augusto, I watch Big Rig Travels. Huh.
I haven't heard of that one.
I haven't either. As soon as I'm done snacking, I'll put it in my phone. He hasn't posted in a while, but there's a photographer in the Pacific Northwest. I'll have to look up his name, but he does photo walks where he'll walk through a town or village, park, and hit all of the, I guess, the prime real estate for photography and different things that you might want to check out when you're in that area. The one I saw, he had walked through Newton, and before the initial lockdown in March, we had planned to go to Newport for whale watching season and hang out, but didn't make it. Nay, not for you.
Phoebe, come on.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Come on. Up. Okay, fine. Oh, now you want up.
Okay. Big Rig Travels.
Most of those on the stream probably already know, but David and Brenda will be streaming live next weekend. The 24th, I think, is when they leave New York.
Big Rig Travels is live right now, too.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. They have quite a few more watchers than we do.
What? That can't be. What do they got, like 25 people watching?
532.
Oh, is that all? Well,
Yeah.
crap. We'll probably be at that by tomorrow.
Looks like they're backing into a truck stop, or a truck stop. Okay.
Do you know where they are?
No, they don't have a map up. It just says Maryland, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
So somewhere back there. Hit the.
So, Augusto, are you watching both us and Big Rig Travels right now, or only us? Because if only us, that's a big compliment.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so the photo walk is, what is his name? Thought it started with a P. Here it is, does not. So we also like Well-Read Comedy and Trey Crowder. Aunt Pruitt pretty much any photography thing he puts out is
Yep.
very, he uses non-tech language to help people that don't, not really tech, non-camera lingo, to help photographers get better. And I've learned a lot from his editing.
Oh, only us now. Wow,
Woo,
Augusto.
we're special. That's awesome. I'm still trying to find that.
Maybe we'll start watching Big Rig Travels and just put them into one of the corners of the feed. Be like Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah.
Trying to remember where we were I think maybe it was our drive up to Montana when SpaceX launched the Crew Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that was Montana.
I think it was like our first day that we were heading up that direction. Have a truck pulling an Airstream on our driver's side, on our left side here, getting ready to pass. Just entering our shadow.
Oh, I like Simon's Cat too. That's an animated YouTube thing. Something funny last night, I revisited the first of turtle herding, and my partner says you watch them more than you watch me. Before I knew it, I said, if you were a motorhome, I'd watch you.
Oh, man.
He's so mad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not going to help.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
Yeah.
Red Jag, RVing with Andrew Steele. Sometimes he gets involved with Prevo and RV Texas, y'all. Okay,
No, that's we're not big fans of Andrew.
Oh, I meant RV Texas, y'all.
Okay.
Andrew's the one that did the tour through the park.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about him, but what I do know, I'm not a fan. RV Texas Show.
Granted, we don't do this for money, but not really fond of people who think it's cool to pay for followers and throw friends under the bus just to get views. And that doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah.
Especially when the friend helped you get started in the first place and helped your business grow.
Oh, the other one we like is Alex Venz. He does a lot of live stream computer repair. He also posted, he created a pattern for a face mask that had a lot of, it still had the seals around everything, but it had a lot of space in front of your lips so you could speak without, yeah.
It took me a second to realize who you're talking about. I don't think that his last name was right.
Yeah, Alex Venz. I'm looking at his channel.
Venz. Yeah. Sorry, I misheard it.
I probably mispronounced it.
No, that's fine. It's just loud in here.
Dante, he was just joking.
Yeah.
Oh, Crafty Lumberjacks. That's my new obsession.
I'm not sure how this is going to go. There's so
What?
many ways Crafty Lumberjacks could go.
Okay, so they're bears, lumberjacks, and they do crafty stuff, but I don't have the space for it, so I live vicariously through people that do really awesome craft things.
Nice.
And they took like the little Dollar Tree skeleton for Halloween, plastic resin, like bat bones and such, and they paint them and do all kinds of things. And yeah, that's my new obsession is Crafty Lumberjacks. They're on Instagram and on YouTube.
Red Jag, let that dog sleep. Yeah.
But I'm right. My first experience with that was the video that came up a motorhome coach, and I just thought it was really a misrepresentation of
the motorcoach resort.
Yeah, the motorcoach resort, and it really was just, it felt like a misrepresentation of the coach or the park.
Yeah.
Hello, Boo, come on. I don't have anything. I ate all of it. All of it. Every little morsel. Dante, I know you said your partner does drag. Do they have a social media presence? I'm kind of obsessed with drag queens. They're
Red Jack, Traveling Robber. You're an EP on his channel. I'm pretty sure I've watched Traveling Robber.
ooh, he also sings.
Yep, I'll have to go check it out again.
Let's see. we
Dutch
got-
Star Sean. Yeah, that's what I took away from him as well.
Subscribe.
He has a shtick that evidently appeals to a certain audience, and I'm not that audience. Huh. We'll have to check that one out, Augusto.
Is it
Traveling
J
Robert.
Utah? Am I I'm not finding a J Utah. I'm gonna go with J Utah. Ooh, if it is that one, this is awesome. I love the little drives through stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's what he was saying, that he drives through cities even
Yeah.
in Brazil.
Yeah, those are awesome. Okay, so I subscribed to everything y'all suggested, minus the one. Oh, Dad, How Do I is a lot of fun. That apparently he grew up without a father, and so at one point he just started making these videos for his daughter to, like, here's how you do this, like clean out the P-trap in your sink, or install a shower head, and he does a lot of those. That's
Any idea what that was?
no,
Okay.
nothing major. Oh, Drew Morgan, Corey Forrester.
Yeah, and Augusto said, yeah, J Utah.
Okay, yeah, I subscribed to him just now. Thank you guys for the recommendation. Oh,
Dante,
and
you watch your neighbor Billy. Is that the name of his channel, or is it like your actual neighbor named Billy that does stuff on YouTube? I'm not sure. It could go either way.
Gallivanting with the Gals. They're a small YouTube channel. They do a lot of overseas travel. I think they stopped doing travel in the United States.
I like RV Geeks a lot. I like
Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Winds.
And the Photo Walk channel that I was talking about earlier, where he walks through little communities, is Jefferson Graham Photo Walks. Oh, I also dig Keith Brymer Jones. He puts the
Oh, yeah.
he turns the camera on and just throws pots off the hump all day long. It's amazing.
That's,
If you're a pottery person or been watching great
Yeah.
pottery, then yeah. Yeah, Augusto, that's something I keep telling myself I want to do, because I take all these random drives and just see stuff. Just pull the footage from the dash cam and upload it. I've come across some interesting things. There was a meat processing for like a slaughterhouse hunter, like little privately owned thing in Kalispell, and in their front yard they had a 20-foot, almost like paper mache, pink pig statue. Dante, My Neighbor Billy is the name of the channel.
okay.
That's good to know. My neighbor.
So there are other way higher production quality channels. Less Junk, More Journey. but they travel with 2 kids, and you know, they have a lot of good info from time to time. Crap, what's the other one that I watch? Keep Your Daydream. I watch them from time to time. Unsettled Journey.
Unsettled Journey is one I watch.
Isn't there a football guy that travels?
I don't know. I was just thinking, I was trying to see if he had a YouTube. It's Soulful RV Family. And they don't full-time anymore, but they do travel quite a bit. And they have 2 young boys that they homeschool, road school, homeschool. And yeah, I
I'm
really
not sure
like
if he has
their
a YouTube channel or not.
I'm looking now. I want to say not, but they are on Instagram and other. Yes, Soulful RV Family, and it's SOULFUL RV Family. Yeah. I guess I need to be following on YouTube.
So do we want to stop in a mile and eat?
Yes, please.
Okay.
There's also things like Paul Denning I mentioned yesterday, and 4K relaxing scenes where it's just people driving through areas and no sound or light music. Yeah, please do, Dante. I'm always I am just fascinated about the transformation of the makeup. I used to watch Skin Wars, where they paint the entire body for art installations and advertising. That was it got a little too much reality show drama for drama's sake, so I kind of stopped watching it. But
all right, we're gonna pull in here and have some lunch. Woo, holy crap!
Whoa, breaky. Oh, yikes! That was a bit painful.
Man, that was craziness.
Okay, it says, oh, that's a dump over
right.
there.
And there's parking over there, it seems.
Yeah, so see if we can. That's interesting. They got
In
a
a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East.
Yeah, it's kind of cool that they have a dump station.
me and the RV. Check them out. Yeah, I feel kind of sad. All these RVers have multi-thousand, tens of thousand viewers and subscribers.
Well, again, we don't.
No, we don't, but I'm just really impressed that y'all enjoy us enough to tag along when there's so much more out there. I don't know that we're going to be able to squeeze in here.
I'm hoping right here.
Yeah, I don't think that might be. Let me look on the map and see if there's something different.
we can right here for sure.
It says no parking.
Oh, well, that's in front of the dumpster.
All right. Okay, what was the other one? You, me, and RV.
I think this is.
Yeah, the ramp in that instance wasn't very forgiving.
Yeah, Red Jag. We would expect a little bit more deceleration area, but
Yeah, Texas.
yeah.
All right, you can take the fever,
Okay.
and I will work on the food. And the generator is running?
It is.
Okay. So we are gonna have some lunch. Yeah, you did. Everything's kind of slid to the forward
Yeah, that was
in the fridge.
unexpectedly short.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna be poking around. So I will chat with y'all in a minute.
I guess since you're muting, I'll stay online. I don't know how far I'll have to go with Fiona, but And it may get loud or windy or noisy or something, I'm not sure. We shall see. Stay. Okay, nobody coming, let's go. Oh! That is a little tight. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. We got somebody coming by here. Good girl. Yeah, I guess they got room. They're coming on by. Nope, come this way. Yeah, plenty of room. It's okay. No, come on. Let's go, buddy. It's okay. We got our freight dog here. All right. I know. There you go. Good girl. Okay. Evidently people do have room to get by us. You mean the RV, yeah. Aviation World is good too. Interesting, I don't think I've watched that one. There is one that's, he's a pilot and he answers common aircraft questions. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it's really good. I've watched it from time to time. Real people with real situations. Yeah, I guess we are. I don't know if that's about us or Dutch Star Sean. You enjoy channels that turn on the camera and let her rip. Yep. That's definitely what you're getting here. You know, while we're stopped, I probably should go check on the car hauler. Let me see if... Test. Okay, there we go. I was trying to load up a different view. There we go. It's a Tesla selfie. Yeah. All right, so there's out the back. Haven't reorganized this feed here, so I'm going to leave it on this while I go check on the car hauler. I'm going to go ahead and mute, so you'll probably hear nothing for a little bit because I think Lynn is muted as well.
Yeah, I am muted.
Yep, she is muted. Okay, so I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, I'm back. And things around. I had to unload the dishwasher, and I've got lunch reheating. We're having some leftovers vegetables and roast beef. Prepping a coffee for Michael, which is basically just coffee flavored fat. He's not a coffee connoisseur. Not like David with that extreme sheen at the of. This is just Monin's cold brew concentrate and cashew milk. I better leave that out. I think the turntable got hung up on the door. There we go, yeah. Microwave turntable got stopped. Everything was getting bubbly hot. That's one of the things that we really enjoy about having a motor coach. When we had the RV, it was the way the floor plan was. It was really a pain to like stop and have lunch. You could get to the bathroom without bringing any slides out. You couldn't get to the kitchen area. It was not really an island. It was more of an L-shaped wraparound. So
Yep.
when the
It was
slide
good
got
for when we were stationary.
Oh yeah, it gave us a lot more room, but stopping just to make a sandwich was always a production. Sorry, back to banging around.
Looks like we're not. Oh, there we're back streaming again. Eminem and the gang only has 32 subscribers, and now they have 33. Dante subscribed to them.
I think I subscribed to Eminem. I don't know if I did it under my name or Turtle Herding. So, if not, I will go and do that.
Ooh, tractor trailer came through this direction. He's got plenty of room though, so that's good. Or she. My apologies.
They is always a safe bet.
They, yeah, I need to get in that habit.
Pronouns matter.
Oh. Scrub the curb a bit on that one.
We have to put a magnet on the dishwasher, and it is quite stiff, quite the yank to get that out of there. Let's move the plate. Alrighty. There's that. Yeah, that's our problem, Eminem. We just don't think about it. And then there's that whole psychological, like, what do we have to say? Nobody really, nobody really wants to hear us jabber. But then you guys show up and throw a wrench into our plans of laziness.
Eminem and the gang says they're a big talker. They like running their mouth.
That could be us sometimes, depending on what we're talking about. It's okay?
Mm-hmm. Very good.
You know, he got roasted vegetables with roast beef, and I got roast beef with red cabbage and cottage cheese. I could pretty much live on cottage cheese, but Michael gets upset with me, thinks it's not a complete nutritional meal.
Yep.
It is. Fat, calcium, protein, and it's delicious. Deanna, yes. Chicken tortilla soup. Ocean, it says we're going to be 1 hour and 47 minutes to the fuel stop, and then it's another 30 minutes to the RV park.
Man,
At U-Haul had places to be.
no doubt. I thought they were going to curb hop too, but they missed it.
Eminem, I get that. I'm kind of shy too, a little bit. Not really. It's a lot of tats. Got a huge back piece. Both arms are basically sleeved. Both calves. I have one here, and lots and lots of ideas and plans for future tattoos. I started wanting a tattoo, I was probably 5 years old. I was always fascinated with them. I got my first when I was 20.
And I basically have 2 tattoos.
Yeah.
I have Tesla here on my arm, and I have a chest and a shoulder piece. Hedy Lamarr wearing Day of the Dead face paint, blowing life into a galaxy swirling around my shoulder.
I like cottage cheese with fruit too, Dante. Also just regular cottage cheese out of the container. Trail. I get that. I guess it would be shy until I get to know people. My biggest thing is that I don't suffer fools. So if I meet somebody and I get like a vibe, it's not magic. I'm just really observant, and I check body language and facial tics and different things and read people. And if I don't trust you right off the hop, then you get nothing from me. So I'm quick to judge, and unfortunately or fortunately, I don't think I've been wrong yet. It takes a while for it to come out, but I'm quick to figure people out. Trail. Yeah, I actually have. So this one is a cat with watercolor. That's for Louie. This one is a cat. No, wait. This one's for Emma. This one's for Louie. This is Fiona here. You probably can't see it very well. This one's upside down because I wanted it that way. That's my Corky. And the starfish is for our Rottweiler Maxwell. And my entire back piece is tribute to our Corgi Dexter and our Dachshund Cinder. It's Cinderella, punkified. She's got punky hair and tattoos. And because our Dachshund's name was Cinderella, Cinder for short, and our Corgi's name was Dexter for Dexter Morgan. So Cinderella, right after the stepsisters in the Disney movie, just tattered her pink dress and tore all the ribbons and the stones off of it. So she's all kinds of jacked up, and she has the Dexter whisper with the knife in front of her chest. So she's like the knife and the whisper.
And she's got a few blood splatters.
Yeah, she's got blood splatters all over her.
Basically, she broke bad on the stepsisters when they started pulling at her.
Yeah, she snapped, and that was it. It took 8.5 hours. It was a tap out session. Didn't even stop for a meal. And it hurt a lot. But it was so worth it. I love it. I need to get it touched up a little bit. Being out in the desert, I didn't do the sunscreen as much as I should have. And the blonde hair and the little tattoo on her. She's got a pumpkin tattoo, a glass slipper tattoo, and 2 of the birds that used to help her dress on her chest. I got that one in Las Vegas. I have James Blunt's signature on my wrist, and a quill, a heart for some family members, lyrics to a song that a friend of mine wrote, marine life all over this one. I have my dad's surname and a horse with a bear paw from my mom, and there's a wolf up here. I have a wolf here, here. This whole leg is wolf. This is a triple moon goddess and a dragon attacking a castle, or maybe just coming home to the castle. Depends on your view. I collect memories and tattoos. Sometimes they're the same thing.
Was it at a restaurant or bought it in a store? I'm not sure which one that.
Tortilla soup.
We've done both.
Yeah, both. We've also made it. I like white chicken chili too. The tortilla soup that we used to love was Max and Irma's.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Max and Irma's?
Which I believe is no more anywhere.
Yeah, it was a
Like
franchise in
Fare.
Ohio.
Yeah. I think they were outside of Ohio as well a little bit. Like I think there was one in Lexington, Kentucky.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You want your coffee now?
Sure.
I had a bite of a magic cookie bar, so I'm set. Actually, I'm gonna have another Coke Zero. There are all kinds of.
Evidently,
After that last off ramp Michael took there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. They all slid to the front of the. Nothing tipped over though. Woohoo! Which is really good because I got some stinky jarred food in there. Red cabbage and pickled vegetables.
That one looks different for some reason.
I don't know. I think it's just because it's all cashew.
Mm.
And it was the last dose of the coffee in the bottle, so I did shake it, but oh, whew. Whew, my lidocaine patch is wearing off. The pain doctor in Vegas gave me a prescription for the lidocaine patches that are 5%. The ones you buy over the counter are 4%, and I didn't think it would matter that much, but boy howdy does it. I was grateful she went ahead and gave me lots of refills. The nerve burn is really, really working out well. I just realized I've got like 10 blocks of paneer in the freezer.
Sweet.
I went a little crazy in Vegas buying stuff I didn't think we could get in Fredericksburg. Oh, you know what happened for your coffee? I forgot to add the creamer.
Oh well.
That Stoke creamer stuff.
Yep.
I'm just gonna set that up there. 'Cause yeah, there wasn't one open in the front of the thing.
It's fine.
Excuse you. Thank you. All of our birth flowers. Lost 2 kids, boy and a girl. I'm sorry. Prematurely in 96. Lower back is Philippine son. One shoulder is her father. Yeah, I love the stories behind tattoos, and often they're quite sad. I had a late term miscarriage in 99, and that's where my triple moon goddess comes from, because it's maiden, mother, crone, the 3 stages of a woman's life, supposedly. And so I got the triple moon goddess representing motherhood. So, but after that we decided that it was too traumatic. So if we ever felt the urge, we would adopt, but it turns out we just spoil nieces and nephews and godchildren
And 4-legged kids.
and 4-legged kids who never move out. And of course they don't wreck a car or talk. Well, I will say they do talk back. Tribal tattoos, hibiscus flower, medic army girl, Chinese writing, cancer symbol, image of her. Wow, lots of stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. I always love, like, my massage therapist has from here all the way up, and it's just, that's kind of what I want to do. I've got all this, I say all, but there's not a lot. I just want to do like a light pastel filler kind of thing, and then little banger tattoos in there. I just want to fill it up. I've had grown-ass men touch my arm and tell me that I shouldn't have gotten tattoos. That was when I was younger. They almost drew back a nub. My mom wasn't very appreciative at the beginning. She was little, she thought I would grow out of it. I mean, I don't know why, asking for one at 5. I waited 15 years. But after a while, she got into it. She grew up when tattoos were very taboo.
Yep.
And they weren't, there weren't a lot of popular techniques like watercolor or the fine art stuff. It was just, you know, you give the guy around the corner a 6-pack of Natty Light and you get a prison tat kind of thing. So when she started to see that they were more artsy, but I've always, did you say something?
No, she's artsy and I'm fartsy.
Yeah, artsy and fartsy. Yeah. I've always been very aware too of like not having them where people could see them when I was younger, so their judgment didn't impede. Did you slam this?
I did.
Okay.
And locked it.
Okay. Didn't impede like me getting a job or something like that. But now I just don't care. I want to get one not up here on my neck, but down farther. I've got an idea for something I would like. Deanna, Walmart has a tortilla soup in the Maker's Market side deli section, pretty good. I've got to go to Walmart tomorrow and get groceries, so I will definitely look into that. My wife did. She wouldn't get any more after she turned 50. She's 51 and look at it. You never stop. Once you get your first one, it's like potato chips. It's like you must have tattoos. Michael's not so much that way. He really plans everything out
for 129 miles.
and thinks it and overthinks it and wants to make sure it's exactly what he wants. There are some that I have are just fly by the seat of the pants. I had an artist when I was in college that he and I were such good friends. I would go in and go, I want something like this, and he would sketch it out and look that exactly like that. So that's that was my plan. There was an artist in Georgia when I was in college that was really popular. He was in all the tattoo magazines. His name was Tony Oliveras, I think. And he did a lot of dark, gothy, black and gray work. And there was one that he had that was kind of inspired by Gary Oldman's portrayal of Dracula. And it was a whole back piece. And the Dracula face was fairly large, and then the background was the bodies on pikes, the whole history of Dracula, like the actual from the book. Vlad the Impaler stuff, and it was just like it was done with pencil. It was so finite and amazing, or finessed rather. She has my name over her heart and a design between her breasts. On this side, I have a Haida Native American wolf that's in red and black. But age has not been kind to that one.
Age and gravity?
Age and gravity. Yeah, I'm old enough where I can almost fold it over and you don't even see it. So.
I can make Hedy Lamarr howl.
Yeah, you can. The one I'm looking at that I want to do is a jewel. Like I love dragonflies, and I have it's not a detailed. It's just kind of like a little sketch dragonfly. But I would love to have the actual veins in the wings and just have it bejeweled. There's an artist named Char Hall. She's a tattoo artist as well as mixed medium. She is now near Fayetteville, is that right? Fayetteville, North Carolina, at Shades of Grey Tattoo. She does, if you can find her under Berman Inc. on Instagram, and she does a lot of fairy tale animals. Like there's a mouse with an elk rack, and a lot of skulls with galaxies swirling around, and I like it a lot. I'm really down with her style. Dante, Chris does not have social media. You should get on social media. You'll have at least one follower. Red Jag, I'd planned not to get any more when I got out of the service, but my wife changed my mind. She would get one, then I would get one. I stopped after I got my wolf. Yeah, but you've only paused, right? She'll get another one, then you'll have to keep up. Michael would have to get a lot of tattoos to keep up.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It'd be like 3 weeks worth of time in the chair to catch up.
Yeah, straight.
This was a long session as well. This was like 6 hours.
Yeah.
For my chest and shoulder.
And he did break for lunch, which was his mistake.
Yeah,
that's
I didn't. He did.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the first tattoo Michael got was on the forearm, and it wasn't that bad. And he was thinking, it's kind of meaty on the chest. It'll be fine. And I kept saying, do you want me to bring Tylenol or something for you?
I thought I'd be able to keep working on the laptop. The first line he did across my chest felt like somebody taken a dull razor and just sliced my pec open. I was like, okay, close the laptop. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. And I kind of knew what he was getting into, because I have the breast tattoo. And it was funny when my artist Dave, we had put the stencil on, and he started with the one line, and the tears just started rolling down my face. He said, well, do you want me to stop? I'm like, what am I going to do with one line? No, just get it out there. Eminem, I have her name over my heart and my Raider shield. I was going to get another, but every once in a while my Raider tat feels funny. Mine do too, especially the black work. And it doesn't make any sense. It's not like if I'm in the sun too much or new soap or something. It's just it just kind of raises up, and it's not one specific tattoo. It happens everywhere. And I don't know what, I'm probably allergic. It's not going to stop me though, if I'm being honest. I'm guessing the Raider shield, being it's a Raider shield, has a lot of black work in it. And I think that's my problem too. The ones that have a lot of black work, the older ones. Feels a bit like sunburn. And it's so strange because you can discern where, you can close your eyes and you can feel the design that's raised up. Eminem, my wife is a beast when it comes to getting a tat. Her artist had to stop after 8 hours. I think that's why the Cinderella tat, she was getting a little hangry.
Yep.
Of course, I was snacking the whole time.
I think she snagged a snack or two as well, but
yeah. Her portfolio was very skater punk style. It was.
And she really took to the job. So, some work tattoo artists are into, and then others they're just doing it to get paid, kind of thing.
Yeah,
she was enjoying it. She did the design work and was really into it.
Yeah, she really liked it. So all black and the unpatched eye is red. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the black ink that we have the issue with. Red Jag has Tasmanian Devil chest tattoo, Taz from Looney Tunes. Looks like
Nice.
he's busting out of your chest. Felt like an alien was busting out. Yes, chest is just...
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm waiting on because that's your breastplate bones. Hi, David.
Hey, good afternoon, David.
It says we're going to be at the fuel stop around 2:30, and so we'll probably...
And then about another 40 minutes after that, after the fuel.
After the fuel. So we'll probably be about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Yes. Well, not in West Hollywood, Dante. We've been to Hamburger Mary's at Castro in San Francisco.
Packing up the site currently due to rain this week. What's it say? What's the rest?
But want to be sure to be back when getting close.
Okay.
I guess they want to check out the park if that's...
Yeah, so Probably about another 2 hours, 15, 2 hours, 20 minutes.
I'll text Brenda when we're getting closer. That way you can get stuff done and don't have to keep popping in. Unless you want to.
Unless you want to do like everybody else has been and evidently listening to us in headphones as they're doing their, shopping around Walmart
Their daily
and such.
stuff.
I didn't think we were visually that entertaining, let alone auditorially.
I've come to realize there's, people all over the world that haven't seen West Texas and stuff.
Yeah.
So it gives them something.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like visually is okay, but just to listen to us.
That's even stranger.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Okay. I would love to go to West Hollywood.
One day.
I would like to do it on purpose and not miss our exit and have to drive through LA with the motor.
Yes.
Like we did with the fifth wheel. What I think of hill country in Texas.
Well, so far, I mean.
So far it's pretty much, it's rolling, but it's pretty much Texas. It's like Midland, Odessa, but I'm sure it's going to get way different being closer to water and lakes and such.
Yeah, Texas is not all flat for sure.
No. I mean, you could fit most of Europe. Like Germany, Denmark, Liechtenstein, Austria, parts of Italy. It's a very large state. Dante, do you guys live around West Hollywood? I like Oaklawn in Dallas too. That's a nice little shopping area. They have a thrift store there that is amazing called Out of the Closet. And all of their proceeds go to, I think it's an AIDS charity, a healthcare charity for, they also do free AIDS testing, I think, there. But we were there a couple of years ago. We stopped in and they had brand new Cole Haan dress shoes. And I went to grab them for Michael and I heard a squeak and a hand just snatched them right out in front of me. And so I wasn't about to fight for a pair of shoes, but I know he might have, the squeal he gave.
You'd watch in between patients.
Well, you could have watched with the patients. Maybe they enjoyed it too.
Yeah. Never know.
When we were at the Castro district, we went into the Human Rights Campaign store that was just under Harvey Milk's flat and where his political campaigns and everything. I think it was a camera store that he ran and he lived above. And just walking those few blocks, we were maybe 2 weeks before the Pride Festival, and it was just, I was glad that there's that space for people, that they feel comfortable, but I was sad because of everything, they had to go through to even get that right. And it seems like right now people are just still not accepting and trying to treat others like shit that don't fall into their mold, which is unfortunate. That's your last one, savor it.
Okay.
Well, it's not the last one, it's just, I don't have any more
That's
over
fine.
here.
Yeah. Danke.
David's heading back to continue the chores.
Have fun. Dante lives in Central Valley, about 2 to 3 hour drive.
That's not too bad if you're going for like a weekend festival or something. But
Yep.
right now, it's not really a thing that needs to be priority on my list.
Uh-huh. Come here. I don't know why you keep hopping down just to hop back up.
I watched Kinky Boots for the first time in a few years and loved that movie. I wish I could have seen it on Broadway with Billy Porter.
Wish we could have seen Hamilton on Broadway.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. David's sad he's packing the outdoor shed theater away.
Oh, back to YouTubers. I also watch Martin's on the Move from time to time.
Eminem, once patients were on the machines, check out the rest of the clinic floor, and then start watching and looking at RVs on the computer. When I was getting lidocaine infusions, there was one nurse that had to stay in the room just to monitor, and she would have the computer and the monitor and everything, then she'd have her tablet up and she was watching the great courses. I think you can loan them from the library, but there's also a subscription thing. So you hear all these lectures from different specialists like archaeology and language, and so. They're talking amongst themselves now.
Yep.
That's good. Y'all play nice. Although I don't have to tell this crowd that, I don't think.
No.
I posted on Instagram last night a picture I took of Louie. He was up here on the mic. I don't know if you can see it. It's on the dash.
USB hub and mic pack.
Yeah.
But they
And
can't see it.
And he was laying in the sun, and his little toe beans were wrapped around one of the cables. He was napping on the job. Say, but Dad, I'm needy. I'm needy puppy. David said, Michael, I've been considering OBS on my MacBook Air using the Ubuntu cams.
Ubuntu, yeah.
Ubuntu cams for front and passenger
Or
views.
Ubiquity, actually, but.
I just need to add one to look back at us.
Well, you've got that action cam. You can use that to look back at you. Suction cup it to the windshield like we do.
Eminem, it's a sad thing, but it's really, I think it says something about the care that you give, that your patients were, you guys were so attached to each other. The first pain specialist I had, Dr. Stephen Paris, he was a pioneer in helping with cancer pain.
Yeah.
And the first time I met him, we were in the waiting room. It was our first appointment, and he was an hour and 20, 30 minutes late to getting in to see me. And he came in.
We weren't upset or anything.
No,
we were
weren't.
just waiting.
Yeah, we were just waiting. Actually, there was the examination table. I just laid down, and he had his laptop. So, but when he came in, he was visibly upset, and
Apologetic.
He was very apologetic, but he had red eyes, and he had been, visibly upset with having to say goodbye to a patient that she had decided to stop all treatment and was going into hospice. And so he had done everything he could. And when he apologized profusely to us, I told him absolutely do not apologize, because that's the kind of doctor I want. Someone that gives a damn, rather than, my experience previous to that was, here's some painkillers, go home, you're making it up, or whatever it was. David said, forgot USB support. Okay, I need to get back to work. We'll check back in a few hours unless I get done sooner.
Cool. See you in a bit.
I'll text Brenda too, just in case, let you know when we're getting closer. I'm guessing if Fredericksburg is like a little German village, it's probably got a little Bavarian Black Forest vibe happening. But the street view that I looked at didn't really show anything. And then the roads that I would go down to see things don't have street view.
Yep.
So. Oh, and we're back to that petroleum smell. Was one of the preceptors, and the patients felt safe. When I was at work, a lot of our techs were young. Yeah, there
is definitely something to be said for experience.
Yes.
A budding phlebotomist is not always the best option.
Yeah. Exit 420.
Lenan has veins that roll and move, so inexperienced phlebotomist generally had issues.
And I would tell them.
Many stabs.
Yeah. Mitchell just checked in. Just got on to check on y'all. Hello.
Hey, bro.
Hello to everybody. If you're at the house, if you're on the road, I'm sorry. Hope you get home and.
Yeah, we got about an hour and a half to our fuel stop, and then another 30 or 40 minutes after that to get to our destination.
Mitchell says, "What up?" Sup, G? We just passed exit 420. You missed it.
Yeah, man.
Or
maybe go ahead.
As my cousin's daughter would say, anything was 420, like 69, and she would get the giggles. She would be 420.
Yep.
I'm surprised that sign hadn't been stolen.
Probably has many times. They probably got a stack of them in a shed someplace. They just put it back out.
I don't either.
So what are you up to today, Mitchell? Working on your office area, or
how are the bees doing? Are they going to have enough for winter? You checked in on them?
Got a car coming up, so.
Okay.
The name of the RV park we're staying at is Peach Country RV Park, I believe is.
Yes.
In Stonewall, Texas.
Right across the road, I think, from LBJ Memorial Park.
Ah.
And it's right in front of a cemetery. So we shouldn't be getting a whole lot of traffic down the side road.
Well, there is, I think, like a housing area behind it.
That's possible. I'm kind of a weirdo. I like to walk through cemeteries and check out the headstones and stuff. We never seem to be in too many places that have interesting old-timey cemeteries. I think the last one I got to just wander around was in Nebraska City. Was that Nebraska? Or Iowa?
Nebraska City, Nebraska.
Yeah. They had one where a lawyer passed away and his family plot, the main gravestone was a full-size roll-top desk, and then the little markers for the family members was like an open book, and then it had the names and the dates and everything. That one was really interesting. Mitchell's going to take about a 4-mile hike on shallow Sheltawee Trace.
Yeah, Sheltawee Trail.
Got to get back to office tomorrow. Bees are okay. Waiting for a warmer day to open up, see what shape they're in for winter.
Cool.
Bees. I'm looking forward to some honey, so chop chop. Make those bees work faster. It's a shame you ate all the ice cream.
They make more.
Yeah, but we don't have any more. I wanted it like for lunch.
Oh. Yeah, I can't help you on that one.
Yeah, we had enlightened ice cream, pumpkin cheesecake. Mitchell, if I could figure out how I would.
Yep.
If I find out from anybody, I'll let you know. Truckers are friendly in Texas. I'm getting waves left and right.
Are you now?
I'm just cute like that. They
Yeah.
look over and like, hey.
Maybe I'm the cute one.
I don't think they can see you through the tent and the screen.
I don't think they can see you through the tent.
I don't know.
We'll see.
It's my new haircut.
That's what it is.
Ashley said Nova liked the bath bomb, so
Oh, cool.
what's the speed rating on those tires?
Good question. I haven't looked. They're, if you want to look them up, they're BF Goodrich ST230.
I'd say it's pretty high given that they're trucker tires and like big rig tires, and they tend to roll on down the road just as fast.
Yep.
You're sparking the highway. Oh, spanking the highway. Yeah, he's definitely a get there.
So just so you're aware, the speed limit through here is 80 miles an hour.
Yeah. The Texas Autobahn. Acacia honey from Hungary. I have some Manuka honey back there, and when we were in, oh, I don't even know how long ago that was. We were in St. George, Utah. There was a little farmer's market, and one of the local bee apiaries had
Beekeepers.
Yeah, beekeepers. They had, I want to say it was like lavender, maybe. There was something in it, and they had the little bits of flower. It was so good. I ate that by the spoonful. Max is 75.
Yep.
Red Jack says, I know the speed is high out there. You're just doing a good job with it.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael takes the GPS time estimate as a challenge.
It's not entirely accurate.
It used to be when we were driving from Virginia to Kentucky and Ohio. And
Yeah. I used to have a much more of a lead foot.
But oddly, now that we have vehicles that can actually maintain that speed, we don't.
Older, wiser.
I don't know about wiser. We're just older.
Okay. Yeah. More afraid to die than I was when I was younger. Not afraid to die, but
Yeah.
more aware of my mortality.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to right now. Yeah, it's good to know the tires are rated at 75. Hey, welcome back, Christopher C.
Hello.
So it looks like we're getting to our fuel stop at 2:30 Central Time.
Eminem says he cruises around 67. Any faster and my wife yells at me. I stopped yelling. It doesn't do any good. And Mitchell said, it's like I got this far. Why stop now on being afraid to die?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to skid into death. Like, woo, that was a ride. But I'm not sure I'm going to get there.
Not exactly doing 12-hour cannonball runs from Orlando, Florida to Moorhead, Kentucky, though.
Oh, I meant skid into death, not like skid into a drive. Okay, you just started talking about drive times again.
Well, I mean, that's what we're... What are Mars and Nova up to today, Mitchell?
Red says, I think the rating has a lot to do with temp. As long as they're not getting hot, you should be okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and we have the tire.
Tire pressure monitor. It does temperature and pressure. Yeah, the tires are about 91 and 93 degrees, so plenty of headway on that. Outside on the trampoline.
Ah,
Okay, we'll see you later, bro.
take care. Hugs to everybody. What time is it now? Sarah checked in about an hour ago and just sent me a message. Said, hey, looking good.
Cool.
What's it say, about 2 hours? So
Hour and 12 minutes to the
so
fuel
about
stop.
2:30 to 2.5 hours to get to
Yeah, it says 2:30 for our fuel stop, Central Time.
Enough of that. I'm getting a little.
Yeah, a little woozy.
Yeah. Eminem wants to know what temps are cause for concern in RV and tow.
Honestly, the tire temperatures are going to be what they are. The big thing to watch out for is any single tire that's drastically higher than the rest. That could be indication of like a brake dragging or something like that. Like right now, the tires on the coach are between 91 and 95 degrees, but the tires on the car hauler are 113 and 110, with the higher temperature ones being on the side with the sun. So that's relatively normal. But if out of all that, like let's say one of the tires on the coach, instead of being 91 to 95, was 115 compared to the rest that were 91 to 95, then that would be cause for concern. Like I would stop and try to investigate and see what was going on. Really, you want to keep an eye on pressure more than anything else, and the pressure is going to rise as you're driving. Like my trailer tires are about 56 or 58 pounds psi whenever they're cold, but right now they're up in the 70-75 psi range. But it's because you're driving down the highway, they warm up, air expands, increases pressure. So realistically, it's just looking for something out of the norm. Again, on the pressure side, you know, my front tires, cold PSI is 120, but now they're about 135. My drive axles are higher than they are cold, of course, because they're warm now. So you're just looking for continuity as the key.
Ocean, the speed limit here currently is 80 miles per hour. That's
about 110.
I think it's like 125. 125
125
kilometers an hour. Maybe a little more. Somewhere between 125 and 130 kilometers per hour. Sorry, I got the yawns.
It's okay. So we have BF Goodrich ST230 on the coach now, and on the car hauler we're running Goodyear Endurance, which is their trailer tire.
Yeah, we are trucking on down the road.
Yeah, we're making time. Still not really breaking the speed limit.
Nope.
This is about as fast as I'll go. I don't try to go faster than what we are right now.
And also, we're in a congested area. We're in a city. We definitely don't max out the speed limit.
No,
we try to pick the middle lane and hope everybody stays out of our way. It's just, it's so flat and wide open out here. You die of boredom before you got to your destination if you didn't drive the speed limit.
Man, 55 miles an hour through here. You'd take 3 days just to get across Texas.
Maybe even more. trying to get to Virginia for holidays, Dad would do anywhere from 12 to 18 hours straight before we stopped over. And Mom wanted to drive, but he was like, nope. You know,
Yeah.
that was his joy.
M&M and the gang. Yeah, we did run Michelin's. We had Energy XZA2, were the tires that came on the coach. You've probably already heard all this. When we were in Vegas, we had the tires swapped. We thought we'd be going back east, and the tires were about 6.5 years old. So I wanted to make sure I had new tires before we started on that trip. And at the recommendation of Dave at the National Tire Concierge Service, we went with the BF Goodwrench ST230, and we really like them compared to the Michelin's. They're a lot quieter and a lot smoother ride than the Michelin's were, and they have a slightly higher load capacity than the Michelin's did, and they're way cheaper, way cheaper. I think the Michelin's were in the $750 a tire range, and the BF Goodrich were in the $580 or so, if I remember right. Yes, you definitely want to weigh the coach. If you can get it, an all position weight is best. If not, at least get per axle weight so that you know what each axle's supporting, and then you adjust the tire pressure based on the inflation diagram or inflation table from your tire manufacturer. And the speed limit for the tire is important to keep an eye on and keep track of. Most tires, I don't remember exactly, but it's somewhere in the ballpark of like 100 pounds of derated carrying capacity per like mile per hour over or something like that. Don't quote me on that, but they do derate as far as load carrying capacity based on how much you go over their rated speed. Shoes taking up the whole bay. Woo!
Yeah,
I have an entire bay full of astronomy gear, but not shoes.
The plan in Texas is to go through things and sort and donate a lot of stuff. I'm trying to train Michael to live in a smaller coach.
Well, I try to keep on top of that, but
no. Give me 5. Come on. Don't step on the microphone.
yeah, it's for me, like everything you buy comes with a USB cable, so you end up with boxes and boxes of USB cables and power cords and miscellaneous other stuff. So I just need to go through, and I did it about 2 or 3 years ago where I literally pulled everything out, sorted every cable, and then anything I had more than 3 of, like I got rid of the excess. But it's been a while, so I have racked up a bunch more cables.
I think I'm more of a sock hoarder than a shoe hoarder.
Left lane closed, merge right.
Got quite the collection of funky socks.
Yep.
I did pare it down quite a bit last year, but I like blue Q socks with all the designs, funky sayings.
Oh, that's cool.
That's good. Eminem, maybe you know, I can't remember, but are the tarsiers in the Philippines? The little tiny primates with the big eyeballs? Red Jag said, oh, he's telling MM, if you happen to come to an Our Village rally or a family motor coach, you'll be able to do a 4-corner way. And they'll give you a recommendation on pressure based on your tires.
Cool.
And I love my Jordans. I'm that way with my Chucks, but I don't know. I just have 1 or 2 pair usually. I really like the ones now that they have that are slip-ons, and they have the faux lace, because mine are forever coming untied. Yeah, it's like the tiniest primate, or close to the tiniest primate, and they're nocturnal. And our friend Cheryl loves them. They have these big bug eyes, just super adorable. But there's some place in the islands that I guess there's a petting zoo with tarsiers, so you can feed them. And we've been to, Cheryl and I, the friend, we've been to Duke Lemur Center, and they did not have a tarsier, but they had an eye, and those things are adorable. They're so ugly, they're cute. COVID killed a lot of stuff this year. Plans.
Yep. People.
Hopes. Dreams. How you doing?
Huh?
How are you doing?
Good. Just stretching a bit.
Segovia truck stop. I want to say Segovia in Europe. Maybe it's Monrovia. They make those really peppery ginger cookies, the little thin crisps that we used to get in North Carolina. Moravian or Segovian.
I thought they were Moravian.
It might be Moravian. I know there was a village there in North Carolina where they had quite a few residents, and then there was a bakery, and they made them. They're like gingerbread, but a little bit more peppery, a little bit more black pepper.
Have we ever heard of Unicat expedition vehicles? The name sounds familiar.
Oh,
but,
yeah, those are the ones that like the photographers use to go into the Arctic and off into Africa with their.
Yeah, I think
they
you're
look like,
right.
Turtle isn't the brand, but they look like dump trucks with, if I'm remembering correctly, Augusto, they look like trash trucks with full-on apocalyptic Mad Max skills. That'd be pretty cool. Go caravan through Africa and...
Right.
Whoop. And a line of traffic coming up.
Yep.
There's a Safari West is the name of the place. It's a animal rescue refuge for, I guess if you have wild animals illegally or zoos that need to retire some animals. So they have rhino and giraffe and antelope and water buffalo, I think. But yeah, they have yurts that are elevated, and you can camp out overnight in the middle of the animal. They're from Germany, and the Unicat ones. I'll have to look into that. That's because we definitely want to do more travel, varied travel, and getting one of those and going to After Starlink, of course, going to some super remote places.
Yep. Ready to be off the road. Unfortunately, I got another hour to our stop and then 40 minutes to our RV park. There's no fuel stop closer to the RV park?
Not for that price, but there is a fuel stop.
What's the difference in price?
The next one here that would be right before heading off is coming right up, and it does not have the fuel listed on their Google.
Okay.
It's Segovia 66 truck stop, is it? Keep zooming in on the wrong thing.
I'm not talking about closer here. I'm talking about closer to where we're stopping. Closer to the
But this
truck.
one, if we took this one, we could just head straight into Fredericksburg from the next exit. Does that make sense? Like, we wouldn't have to go south and fuel up and then go back north to the...
Oh, we're going out of our way?
Not really out of our way. It's the same amount of miles. It's just a different direction. And never mind, it says this truck stop is closed.
Oh.
Change the wording of the search.
I thought you'd be using the EFS.
EFS shows the only one is down in Comfort at
Oh, the one where we're going to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to get as close to the RV park as possible so we don't have to break camp to go get fuel at some point.
Right. And that is the closest.
Okay.
It's only 30 minutes.
Okay. So for those that may not understand why I'm talking about that or trying to find the closest one, we have what's called an aqua hot, which is basically a boiler system that heats both our hot water for the coach and provides heat for the coach that we use in the wintertime. And it can be heated by an electric element, the heat from the engine running, which is what's going on right now, or a diesel fired flame. And the electric element doesn't usually keep up with high heat demands, like when you're taking a shower with the water heater. If you want endless hot water, you have to use the diesel side of the aqua hot to heat the water so it keeps up. Same thing with heating the coach. So when you're providing heat to the interior of the coach, the electric element is not sufficient to keep up with it. So we end up, even while we're stationary, we end up burning diesel for heating the coach and heating the water. But one big thing this year, usually what we do is we don't turn on the diesel aqua hot. It turns on automatically thanks to a modification that David and I did on the coach. So it turns on automatically on diesel whenever we're taking a shower, and then we turn it on whenever we're expecting to be using heat continuously. But I've actually modified things this year. I've gone a little further with their automation where it'll turn on automatically when we shower, but then it won't stay on all the time until one of the thermostats actually is calling for heat, and then it will turn on while it's heating, and then as soon as the thermostat kicks off the heat, then the aqua hot will go back to electric only, which is plenty for like washing your hands or doing laundry or something. So we should be able to use a lot less diesel while we're stationary this time than we have in winters past.
I looked up Unicap, and it is what I'm thinking about. It looks like a garbage truck, and they're custom.
Yeah.
They're for like, apparently there's a rally race in the Sahara Desert, and then remote movie sets and photographers and filmmakers that go to remote islands.
Cool.
Check and see what kind of lag we got.
You can just look at the time stamp in the corner, or
I
up
can't
in the,
see it even with bifocals.
even rotated landscape mode.
Yeah.
Or do you have your phone rotation locked?
No, I've got it on.
Okay.
It just looks like my arms aren't long enough. It just looks like white fuzz. But it was about 6 seconds.
Okay. The other surprising thing about this park is electric is included in the monthly cost, which is a bit surprising. Most monthly RV rentals, you pay for electric as you use it.
And that's a bonus for us because we're an electric only coach. We don't have propane to heat with.
But we do heat with diesel.
Yeah. The aqua hot, right?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
But we don't heat the floor or the
the
actual
floor
space.
heat is with, yes we do, the space is with diesel. The aqua hot.
The aqua hot heats the water.
And that's pumped through the radiator system that we use to heat the coach.
Okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
The little fans that blow back here behind where we sit?
Yeah, didn't know that was aqua hot.
Yeah. That's why it kicks off even when it needs heat if it's on electric only, because it can't recuperate quick enough. She doesn't listen to me.
I don't know, what did you say?
Yeah.
He does the same thing to me though. He tunes out if he doesn't feel the information is necessary. So, nothing new. We've been married over 20 years.
What were you talking about?
I have no idea. I just want to stop moving.
I know.
Eminem, our problem is running the generator all the time when traveling or boondock. My wife says stays too hot due to menopause. I stay too cold, so I layer up.
We have a Tesla Model 3 getting ready to pass us.
Em uses the fireplace to stay warm. I used, when we had the fifth wheel and I would get up super early, I would use it, just like sit in my chair, toast my toes and drink my tea. But I don't remember ever really using it to heat much. And then we never used the one in this coach.
Yep, so we got rid of it.
took the extra space and made it work for us.
Yep.
Or you know what sounds better than broachin? Black Forest cake.
I'd rather have broachin.
Yeah, broachin. My bad. Cream cheese, cucumbers, a little vinegar,
Or just butter and salt.
ham and cheese sandwich. I'm making myself hungry again. I gotta
Yep.
shut up.
So yes, that's why we had to break camp in Rodeo that year, was to go get more diesel fuel.
Yeah, I
heat
knew
the
that we
coach.
used diesel for the Aqua Hot, but Aqua Hot, I thought it was just a water tank. I didn't realize it did other things. I thought it just heated the water, and that was it.
It does.
But that's not
heats.
all it does.
It,
Never mind. I
It
don't want to
has-
know. I don't want
it provides heat for the coach.
to know. That's one more thing I'm just going to forget, so.
On Tiffin motorhomes, it does not heat the floor though. The floor is electric heating elements.
I don't think I ever did have hot flashes. Maybe for about a year.
Yeah,
And only
you did for a
briefly?
little while.
Yeah. I had a hysterectomy in 2004.
Full hysterectomy.
Full hysterectomy and omphalectomy. I think that's how you say the ovaries. Between the heated floors and the fireplace, Red says I only used the Aqua Hot to test it to make sure it worked to heat the coach.
The generator can handle running that much, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the generator on the coach is 10,000 watt, and it is, so it's 243 amp legs is what it's rated for.
What are they rated for hours of operation? Is that a concern at all?
Well, it
or-
depends on the fuel source, but as long as you keep up with the maintenance, they'll last the life of the coach. This is a diesel generators that we have because our coach is diesel.
This batch of cashews are really good compared to the last two.
Cool.
They're not nearly as salty as the other ones were. They were painful to eat.
Yep.
I'm trying to alleviate the pinch in the back, so I'm contorting.
M&M and the gang. I think that's an Integra thing. They use the water loops through the under the floor to heat it.
I'm glad it's starting to subside. It's awful. My mother suffered through it for, gosh, forever. She also had a hysterectomy early in life. I've heard that St. John's wort and black cohosh help with that kind of thing. This looks like I came in at the wrong time, haha.
I don't know. Depends on what you like looking at.
Red Jack, thanks Michael. That reminds me I need to exercise my Jenny.
Ah, yes. Yes, Augusto. On most Class A's, the generator and the engine use the same fuel. They do protect you from running yourself out of fuel with the generator, because the generator pickup for fuel in the tank is usually around a quarter of a tank. And that's actually indicated on our fuel tank, fuel level here on the instrument cluster. It shows where that pickup drops off. So I guess it's actually, yeah, it's actually about 1/8 of a tank.
M says he retired early due to kidney cancer, and that being my profession kind of messed my head up.
Ooh, yeah.
That would. I hope you're in remission and had a transplant or what have you. I hope you're...
Hope things are doing well for you.
Yeah. That's what I meant to say. I just went the long way around. A, B, C. Trail is exercising their generator today while deep cleaning it.
Cool.
Yeah, we've got quite the honey-do list that we've got to get taken care of this campsite, I guess.
Getting a little burst of wind every now and then. It's kind of messing with us, or me.
No, I'm feeling the whopper back and forth, whopper jawed.
Yep. Yeah, on these long trips, multi-day trips, we exercise the generator as well. About every 4 to 6 hours, the generator will kick on for a couple of hours to recharge the batteries and then shut back off. Which is one of the things that kicked us off yesterday. Well, actually no. The first thing that kicked us off yesterday was not turning off the rear thermostat, so that kicked in and overloaded the inverters. Nephrectomy of left kidney. Oh, okay, good.
It's good to hear.
Yep. One of my mom's careers that she retired from, she was a registered nurse and then retired, finished up and became a physician's assistant, and then she was specializing in nephrology, and then she retired from that and then went back again later and specialized in oncology.
And in between the nephrology and the oncology, she taught at University of Kentucky.
Yeah, she taught in the UK PA program.
I think it's been a couple years. I think this retirement is stuck.
Yeah, this one's seemed to take this time. Got about 40 miles before our fuel stop. Midway Road.
Midway to where, though?
I don't know, but it's the road to Midway.
Ooh.
Wind changed direction there.
Nice. My dad was U.S. history teacher and a chemist. Mom was nursing supervisor for Kaiser Hospital in Oakland.
Very cool.
Is Kaiser now like Zuckerberg Kaiser, I want to say? At least one of them, because Mark Zuckerberg's wife is a doctor.
I don't know.
Not silent enough.
And they're not the majority.
Nah, that too. But
Anyway. Evidently that was a temporary vehicle, loaner vehicle from Tom Peacock. That was the name of the dealership. That's one I have not heard of.
oh, it's still Kaiser Permanente. Okay.
Yeah, Kaiser Permanente.
If I'm not mistaken, that's supposed to be one of the
It's a very respected name.
yeah, well, there's a specialty they do. I can't remember now. I want to say it's like a heart transplant.
I'm not sure.
There's something there that I want to say it's cardiac, but I'm not.
Something they specialize in.
Something
and
they
are known for.
specialize and are proficient in. Ooh, his little flappy thing.
Yeah,
is,
I see it.
Dude.
Broken off his trailer.
Yeah. Know if when you do a live feed, if you go back, can you turn off the audio and just have it?
What do you mean?
Okay, so we're streaming live.
Yep.
And this is just a for instance. After the stream is ended, can the YouTube channel owner go back to that feed and then allow the visual portion to be viewed but not hear? Like, I'm just thinking for live drives in the car, if we're
Right.
chatting or want to listen to music, something.
I'm not sure. I know when you upload videos to YouTube, if it's not a stream video, when you upload,
Right.
you can use YouTube's editors to add music.
Yeah, I'd done that
Yeah.
when we were in Glacier. But
Not sure on. I think too you can re-upload to a stream. I think so. Like what you could do would be if you were recording locally and streaming, then you could upload the local recording of the stream
right.
to get better quality.
Well, I just meant like if live stream was the only way we had it done.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never tried.
Yeah. Well, I think the one thing I just have to do is just mute the mic and
Yeah,
drive
and
around.
we can. Yeah, we can have the mic, the audio muted during the drive. Or just play royalty-free music. That's safe for the stream
Yeah.
while you're driving around.
Like download some of those hour-long.
Yep.
I don't know. They're very soothing and relaxing. I'd fall asleep.
That would not be good. You could add silence. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to give it a shot. Ow. Had a spasm in my hand.
That's probably been gripping too hard.
No, the other hand.
I'm hoping I can catch up on some audiobooks on these, taking some drives to new stuff.
Right.
We got quite the collection. How adequate is the WindGuard Connect in my coach?
Wine guard.
WindGuard.
Okay.
I didn't see the E.
For me, not at all. For some people, maybe it's fine. The problem, from my perspective, there's a couple of problems. It's not good at Wi-Fi inside the coach. It's kind of unstable, which also means it's likely unstable for Wi-Fi connecting to a park, which is one of its key uses. It also doesn't have a second dedicated radio for Wi-Fi to the park. So if you use it for that and then Wi-Fi in the coach, then it's a repeater, and you're splitting your bandwidth in half. The bandwidth of your radio. Now, if the park's only giving you 10 megabit, then it's not going to make any difference. But if you were doing higher speed, then it would matter. And the cellular modem is missing a lot of key LTE bands, so you're not going to get the optimal speed that you could out of the LTE connection either. So that's my 2 cents. I have one that I bought just to activate some unlimited data connections with, but they don't have that anymore either. So yeah, I don't personally. It wouldn't work for us, for what we do, for how we need the internet. It's just not sufficient.
Dennis would like to know, do you know any way to get online weather data to APC?
Yes. I saw that email this morning when I got up, Dennis. I was going to email you about it later. I actually created ASCOM Alpaca environment and safety driver that picks data out of Weather Underground. The downside is twofold. One, you have to have an API key, which you can only get now if you're putting data into AccuWeather, or not AccuWeather, Weather Underground. So they won't give you an API key just for signing up and using it. So you have to be contributing weather data into them from someplace before you can query their API. The second is you're at the mercy of the accuracy and timeliness of data reported by someone else's weather station. But I'm happy to share that code, and I plan to do that. And it basically just comes in as environmental sensor through ASCOM, and then I also have the ability to set safety margins so you can get a safety output as well. I've not used APCC, so I'm just assuming it uses the ASCOM environment and or observing conditions environment, whatever, and the ASCOM safety. Whew. My nose is starting to itch. I'll give you an example on the timeliness part. I created the interface and driver and everything for Mark, who has an observatory in Arizona, and he has several weather stations around him. The one we picked, which was giving quick data and seemed fairly accurate, it just went offline for one day and hasn't come back online since. So we changed it to another weather station, and we had the pick of one right across the street from him, which would have been accurate for him, but it was only submitting data every 10 minutes. And then the next closest one was submitting data every 1 minute. So we opted for the one that was further away, that was more frequent data, just to be more timely and accurate. Yeah, Dennis, if you're looking for your own local data, I can help you. Basically, you create an intercept for the data that you would be sending to Weather Underground, and so you redirect it to your own local, like a Raspberry Pi, that captures the data and then provides it through ASCOM Alpaca. M&M and the gang, what would be the better option? Stream everything and play online games. 2 Verizon hotspots, plan to buy another. So the Verizon hotspots are a good option as long as you can get an unlimited data plan. If you're looking at just raw speed and capacity in that regard, then I would put them both through USB into a Raspberry Pi and use a program called Speedify on the Raspberry Pi to aggregate both of those connections, as long as they're unlimited. If you're worried about latency, then nothing is going to be better right now than just going direct to the Verizon hotspot. Speedify, while it aggregates data, it adds an extra hop, and it does increase the latency a little bit. So for online gaming, it would not help you. Generally, it would not be beneficial for online gaming because of the added latency. Once Starlink comes online, then that is absolutely going to be the key. I plan on getting that as soon as I have it available to me. Dennis, it's always something. Yes, yeah, there's always a trade-off. But with your local data, you have your own weather station, and if it's for you observing, I would absolutely make use of your local data. That'll get you near real time. Like the ambient weather stations that I use, they report every 30 seconds, 15 or 30 seconds, I can't remember now. So that's what I prefer to use.
Dennis says, whatever that is, MOFI.
Yeah, Mofi 4500 works well.
Watching you and playing WoW at the same time.
Yeah, it really depends on the bandwidth you can get from your cell tower. A lot more than the device usually, but some devices are better than others.
Dennis, what did you think of the World of Warcraft movie with, gosh, who was that?
I don't remember.
Charlie Sheen, I think, not Sheen. Oh, what is his name?
Oh, come on.
Can't even remember now. I thought it was pretty good. I'd not played the game in decades, but Hunnam, Charlie Hunnam.
Got a little hill climb. Yeah, from my personal experience, Dennis is using AT&T, and the AT&T tower there has pretty good speed right now. I think mostly because there's not a lot of people on it. I was getting about 60 to 70 megabits per second down, and about 20 to 25 megabits per second up on that AT&T link while we were there.
Oh, 7% grade, honey.
Yep. Miles to our exit for the fuel stop.
Red Jag, I'm still playing Mortal Kombat. Finish him. Dennis said the movie was okay, like playing the game, new version coming soon, great cinema graphics, promoting Shadowlands.
Yeah.
Eminem's warning us we got some steep declines, 7% grade. Yeah, we just came across one.
Well, we came across two. That was the second one.
Oh. Little precarious.
I think this is hill country now.
Yeah.
So for me, Eminem in the game. Oh, you play Counter-Strike. Nice. Latency is definitely a key for that type of thing. I use Unify networking gear inside the coach. So I have for most people, I would recommend like a Unify AC Lite for the app. And then you can use the Unify Security Gateway for most instances. Or you could go with actually the UDM Unified Dream Machine would probably work really well for RVers. It's an all-in-one router, Unify controller, and Unify access point all in one device with 4 network ports. So it gives you all the management features and functions that Unify offers. And then I would use a Raspberry Pi to connect your cellular source into the UDM, UDM being Unified Dream Machine. And then I would generally not even attempt to use campground Wi-Fi. Campground Wi-Fi, number one, is notoriously overutilized, and most campgrounds don't know how to properly provision so that a single guest can't tank performance for the entire park. And then on parks that do have that capability and know how and have it set up that way, they generally don't have enough bandwidth coming into the park to actually supply all their guests. So realistically, we never, ever use campground Wi-Fi. We always use our cellular connections. And the other reason too is I know we're very high data users, and most campgrounds are not set up for that. So while we're mobile, we usually use 2 to 3 terabytes of data a month. Campgrounds aren't set up to handle that type of usage. And when we're stationary and we can get dedicated internet, like a cable modem like we got in Las Vegas where we had gigabit connectivity. Okay, what was that about? The first month we were there, we used 65 terabytes of data.
I had the grins back there. I saw a sign for a taco casa.
Oh.
It's only 30 minutes away. So we can take a drive and go to Taco Casa.
Yep. Have made the drive from El Paso to San Antonio area too many times. Boring drive. Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
El Paso to Dallas area is pretty boring as well.
too. Yep.
Oklahoma's not too bad, and the panhandle of Texas. There's a lot of feedlots though.
Yeah.
Stank.
It's a lot more of a mix of scenery though. The other option, Eminem and the gang, if you don't want to use a Raspberry Pi, the Netgear Nighthawk. They have a mobile LTE Nighthawk modem. It's there is an AT&T branded one that is locked to AT&T, and then there's an unlocked one, and the unlocked one will work on Verizon and AT&T and T-Mobile. But it is missing some of the LTE bands that Verizon uses, for example. So there may be some areas where you get less bandwidth. But the reason I recommend it is it has an actual network port, a network jack for connecting out from it to something like the Unified Dream Machine. And then your UDM would be your hotspot and router and everything else. So, but if it were me, I would look at like a Raspberry Pi 4. It has an actual 1 gigabit Ethernet, and it has 2 USB 3.0 ports and 2 USB 2.0 ports, which gives you plenty of throughput capability. And you could plug in both of your USB modems to it, and use Speedify when you wanted it, or turn Speedify off when you wanted the low latency for gaming. Oh yeah, that country aroma. Can you read what Eminem says?
We only use about 300 gigabits per month because we stream from a Verizon Samsung tablet.
Okay. You can buy unlimited AT&T SIMs right now through Mobile Must Have. They have those available to purchase immediately, basically. It takes about a week to get it activated, if I remember right. And then you can get an unlimited T-Mobile through RV Mobile Sat, or is it RV Mobile Data? I can't remember now. They're out of Chesapeake, Virginia, which is where I got our LTE, or our T-Mobile connection. And then Mobile Must Have are on back order for their Verizon cards, so you can't really get a Verizon card through them right now. But the RV Mobile Data, or RV Mobile Sat, whichever one it is, in Chesapeake, they say that they're getting ready to start offering Verizon unlimited LTE as well. So that might be an option in the future too. My guess is once that Verizon goes live for them, I bet they're going to get saturated with requests for it, and they're going to end up discontinuing it. But that's just a guess. They may have a better deal, but Mobile Must Have, they got covered up with Verizon requests, as I understand it, and now can't offer them anymore. I guess their connection dried up or something. Or their source is what I meant. Their source of Verizon Unlimited. 7.7 miles left to our exit for fuel. You might also be able to get in on some 5G deals. When everything went to 4G LTE, there were a lot of companies that were offering up unlimited options. I'm speculating that with the push for everything 5G and everybody wanting to get your money for that, that they may start offering true unlimited 5G service as well. That would be good for LTE on top of that, typically speaking. But I haven't seen anything specific on that. I'm just speculating based on past experience. Yeah, no problem, Eminem and the gang. The big benefit of having something like the UDM is that all of your gear inside your coach connects to that one Wi-Fi network. And then no matter what you use external to that for your connectivity, nothing has to get reconfigured each time or whatever. So you don't ever have to reconfigure the whole coach every time. So instead, you use like the Raspberry Pi as your connection for your cellular. Or if you wanted to hop on to park Wi-Fi, campground Wi-Fi, I would look at Ubiquiti has a device called the called the NanoStation ELM2. That's their 2.4 gigahertz version. NanoStation ELM2 Loco, L-O-C-O, which is the small version. It's a shorter range device, but even at shorter range, if you had two of them pointed at each other, you can go over like 1.5 miles, 2 miles for the link. So shorter is relative, because the non-loco version will go like 5 miles. But it'll let you be a client to the campground Wi-Fi, and it'll give you a network, an Ethernet connection out that you could plug into the WAN port of the UDM instead of the Raspberry Pi if you found that campground Wi-Fi was usable. I have all that gear to be able to do that kind of stuff, and I literally never hook to campground Wi-Fi unless I'm helping manage the campground. Like at Rusty's, I'll do that. At hers, I'll jump onto their Wi-Fi just to have local access to the management side of things. That guy too has an over-the-road trucker antenna.
That might be the same one.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we are out in the middle of...
That's what I'm thinking, yeah, because a lot of oil field workers and stuff, they're driving out in the middle of nowhere, so I'm guessing that's what that's for.
All right, we're coming up on the fuel game. It's a $1.87.
What? That's good.
Yeah.
I thought it was like $2.20.
No, that was the other one.
Okay.
Like yesterday's. We have a 150-gallon tank.
And we're just low of half a gallon.
Half a tank,
sorry.
And we are doing DEF here, yes? Or
yes.
Okay.
We're going to fill up on DEF.
M&M, will this be needed once Starlink is up and running?
So in theory, no. Their carrier provided equipment, CPE, is going to include the satellite dish for the roof, and in theory it'll include an internal Wi-Fi as well. but I would still use my own anyway, just because generally speaking, carrier provided Wi-Fi equipment is not top performing, and it doesn't give you flexibility like if you wanted to use an LTE link or the campground Wi-Fi. So I would still stick with the UDM as your Wi-Fi and router and just plug the Starlink into it.
Dennis says my Mophie does all that.
Take exit 523 for US 87 business.
Park
US
Wi-Fi.
87 North Comfort.
Yeah, I'm waiting on her to shut up.
Yep.
I can use either park Wi-Fi or cellular data from my internet source, have internal wired and Wi-Fi network LTE, and takes any SIM card.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't looked at that specific model, the Mophie 4500, so I'm not sure what its LTE band coverage is or how it performs, but yeah, Dennis, if you've got good luck with it, then that sounds great. And David posted a link to his blog post on building, I'm guessing building a RV network is the one he's looking at. David, so the fuel stop is 6 minutes, 1.9 miles to the exit.
And then it's 36 miles to the campground.
And then 36 miles to the campground. So you're just right on time for the fuel stop, David. I don't think that hoop's big enough.
So when you were talking, 2 Mustangs went by. The first Mustang, the license plate said Hoodoo, and the second Mustang said Voodoo.
Nice.
Hoodoo, Voodoo. Made me think of
This
Blue.
says 523, which is the
In
exit
half a
version.
mile, take exit 523 for
Yeah,
US 87
Yeah,
This
it's
is
on
all
it's on your side of the highway over there.
So I'm going to merge over and then turn left up here.
Well, I guess. I've never
Yeah.
been here. I don't know what's happening.
It says left lane must enter ramp. So yep.
Yep. Texas frontage roads.
Yep.
Oh. Nay, nay.
Continue for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 87 Business.
No. No.
Man, that barrier is no joke. It would mess some stuff up if you hit it.
Turn left onto US 87 Business.
Lady almost got the air horn. She weren't paying attention.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Shady Oak Lane.
Shady Pines, Ma.
Right?
Come on now.
Ooh, it's a Love's.
They got
I
a
like-
Chester's?
You know, I haven't seen a Chet. Nope, it's a Subway.
Oh, man. I need me some Chester's. In Southwest Virginia and in North Carolina, they call potato wedges JoJo's. And
Turn
Chester's
right onto
chicken.
Shady Oak Lane, then turn right.
They have really good JoJo's. Alright, I am going to mute y'all so I can take Fee for a potty break.
Take the next right, then your destination will be on the left.
And again, fuel is 187 per gallon. We have a 150 gallon tank, and
We're just shy of a half a tank.
all right. And I'm gonna mute y'all, and I'll see you in a bit.
This is a strange entryway. Yeah, mine's down here.
Battery level high. Channel 4.
Okay. Oh. I'm going to go ahead and mute as well.
Getting yelled at by Emma. Oh, I gotta get my phone so I can write y'all's numbers down. Okay, let's see. Dante 202. Jim Reynolds. Hello, Jim Reynolds. 148.26. 48.26. 7. 160. Eminem. 67. 100. 86. Okay, anybody else? Fuel is 187 per gallon. Our tank is 150, and we were at a half a tank when we stopped. He's out there cleaning the What are you doing, Nammies? Wow, it looks like by the end of this coming week, temperatures overnight here and where we're going to be at in Stonewall are going to drop down into the 50s. That's pretty good open window weather overnight for a couple hours anyway. Trying to get all the bugs off, of which there are plenty. I think I put all of my cloth masks from yesterday in the laundry. So I gotta get a couple. I grabbed one of them up there Michael wears for things, but it just seems to be too heavy for me. I try to keep one in my back pocket. May have to mute you. I feel more comfortable you moving forward and me telling you to stop.
You just turn off the brake and drive. I don't care.
Okay. Okay. All right. The hitch is dragging a little bit on the back, and I was trying not to be the one behind the wheel if it went sideways. Oh. No, go away. Go away. Nope. He has to wipe fuel off the side of the coach again. Looks like we dribbled. Somebody needs to get after that pump bib.
Okay, you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. I'm going. He's out there waving his hands like a crazy person. Alright, we're in neutral. Say again, you had your mic cued when I was talking. Apparently it wasn't important because we both said say again, so. Okay. Let me get back over to my spot. Oh. You're not gonna move? You're just gonna make me stand here? How about you sit in my lap instead of, or you could just get down. That too. Come here. Nope. Okay. All right, so Price is Right rules. Closest without going over. I gotta open up the app for the fuel. Oh, he hasn't turned the pump off because he's out there getting deaf. Okay, there it went. All right, so we ended up at $1.87 per gallon, 73.79 gallons. Got a discount of $11.80, and the total was $138.65. So that was once again a gusto.
Hey, good job, Augusto.
He had that yesterday too, so.
Yeah. So what was the total?
135 and 138.65.
Cool.
So yeah. Woohoo! Looks like Jim Reynolds got the closest with 148. And
I think Augusto's just bidding $1.
yeah, that whole $1, the lowest one. So if you Hey G, Peach Country.
Already did.
Oh, okay, awesome. Is we stopping?
I'm gonna pull right here just real quick and just check on the car
Okay.
inside the car hauler. Ask her if much going.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. You're clear. Yeah, this just slid under the chair, so
Yeah.
I wasn't crazy.
So where do I need to? It's weird. I don't know where it's want me to turn.
Oh,
Guess I'm
'cause-
going left.
Yeah, you have to go left and then left.
Oh no, it says right and then right.
Oh, well, shit. Hang on a second. Let me.
It says I-10 is right. Caution, buried culvert.
Yeah,
Right.
right. Yes.
In 1,000 feet, keep right at the fork. Follow signs for US 87 North Fredericksburg.
Come on, Fee. Or M. One of you. Top drawer.
It's okay. It'll close here in a second.
All right.
Keep right at the fork.
I guess we could have gone out the other way, but
Could have.
Continue on US 87 North for 20 miles.
so Augusto won. We had it was 138 and some change. Yesterday he won as well. Oh, there's a beer garden. Come on.
Okay. Oh, haven't unmuted yet.
I'm unmuted. I'm gonna chill. Your hat just fell.
Okay.
Gotta check YouTube and make sure because everybody's all. Oh, Augusto just said thank you. All right, so we're live. It's the high school.
Yep. The Comfort High School. Everything in this town is so comforting.
They missed an opportunity to have their mascot be something like pillows. The comfort pillows. Ocean, thanks for a brilliant few streams. Catch you on the next live video.
Sounds good. Thanks, Ocean, for
Yeah.
stopping in.
Take care. We appreciate you. Glad you got to join us and remembered. So far, it kind of looks like Oklahoma. Like the
Yeah.
Lawton area.
I don't know what this guy's deal is.
I don't know. Maybe he's turning up there and wants to.
No, I just think he's. crazy. Even on this little side 2-lane road, the speed limit is 70 miles an hour.
Yeah. I think the bots are next weekend hitting the road, don't they?
Yeah, Saturday the 24th. David and Brenda will be heading south from New York. And evidently the big rig travelers were streaming earlier today. I don't know if they still are, but you might be able to catch them still. And it looks like we've got 30 minutes to our stop.
Oh.
Kind of feels like Kentucky's rolling hills minus the big trees.
Yeah, a lot of mesquite.
Yeah.
It's like. Oh, Aunt went on a neighborhood walk the other day.
Oh, yeah?
And took a picture of 2 huge mistletoe spheres, and they were bigger than any that I'd seen in Arizona.
Wow.
I thought it was like a mutant squirrel nest. It was. And that's Ant Pruitt. If you check out his Instagram or his YouTube channel, he's also on Twit TV.
Yeah, twit.tv is the podcast network. He's got a couple of shows on there, and he is also on This Week in Google quite frequently on that network.
Hands-on photography, hands-on wellness is another one he does. He's very patient and uses a lot of common sense layman descriptors for using Photoshop, and it really kind of gives, it helps me, excuse me, because I don't use Photoshop, but he'll explain what the, in the past, historically, he will explain what the counterpart to another app, like what it might be called, so I can find it without having to, because I'm not a professional photographer. I don't want to spend that kind of money, but it's very educational. Although his voice is so soothing, sometimes I just space out, and it's like an ASMR thing. It's just like very relaxing. I don't think ASMR is the right thing. That's a different audio thing. I don't.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably won't be live driving for at least a couple of months, if not many more.
In the coach.
In the coach.
We may look into live streams in the car for little trips.
And I'll be live streaming. I think I'll be live streaming the tear down and re-sealing of our shower.
But that's not going to be maybe
That'll probably be a week.
Weekend,
Yeah, a week.
Red just came back from getting steaks off the grill, and now I can get the grill cleaned up and stowed for the road tomorrow. What was the total gas price?
$138, I think she said.
Yeah, I think so. Let me verify. It's right there. It was $138.65. about 27 minutes.
Yeah, 26 minutes now from our stop. We'll probably keep the live stream going while we're parking.
Setting up. Maybe.
Probably leveling and then extending, but not the rest of the setup.
Yeah.
It'll be pretty boring once we get the slides open.
Yep.
She said she'd leave all of our information that we need in a packet.
Yep. And if we had any problems to call, was that right?
Yep.
Okay. And we're on a long pull through.
Yep.
I remember when I spoke to whomever it was when I made the reservations that after I said we had solar, they were going to put us on a solar friendly site, which I don't know
Plus
how
or minus
tall,
for us.
Yeah, but I don't know how tall the trees are or if they drip sap, so I was okay with that.
Yeah, good point.
I couldn't see from the street view how tall the trees were or what they were. I don't know if y'all can see coming up on the left-hand side, there's an American flag and a Texas flag. And Texas is the only state flag that is allowed to fly at the same height as the American flag. Because Texas.
Yeah.
They were a republic first, the Republic of Texas. Yeah. Just interesting factoids. Past a little old gas station somebody turned into a house.
Huh. Hidden Springs lifestyle reimagined.
Yeah.
I don't know. A Adirondack chair in a garden is pretty typical. That doesn't seem very reimagined to me.
Yeah. Not very creative. Where the trail leads, it was 138.65 was the total. And the winner without going over was Augusto, which he won yesterday too. So he's got a plan.
Yep, you were just over.
Yep.
He's playing that Price is Right $1 card quite a bit, I think.
Yeah. Well, the last trip Pete Hall won. No, the last two trips I think Pete Hall won.
I'm not. Yeah. Well, he definitely won the first one.
Yeah, because you sang to him.
Yep.
You serenaded Pete. So we're now in Gillespie County, which is the county that Stonewall is in.
Okay.
We need to know that for storm warnings.
Yep.
And,
I'll have that programmed in.
Yep.
So for those of you still sticking around with us, I now use a home automation open source project called Home Assistant. And I have set up automated warnings that whenever a warning is issued for the area that we're in, it announces it over our Google Home speakers. And then it waits a few seconds and then it repeats it just in case.
But if you're RVing, it's always good to know
the name of the county and...
Right, the name of the county, any non-emergency services numbers, and especially when you're in an area where storms can just pop up at it anywhere. Even if you're just there for a night or two, it's most campgrounds. If they give you a welcome packet, a lot of times it'll have the non-emergency, what county they're in, and that sort of info somewhere on the packet.
Yep.
That way, if you're turned into the news and they say X county has tornado warning, you know it's you.
Red Jag has said something about photos.
I'll send you guys some photos of my hometown in Savannah once we get set up and meeting with my sister. It's beautiful this time of year.
Cool.
I bet. I've always wanted to go, and praline. Yeah, pralines. That's always a bonus. So yeah, I liked, what was it, the Charleston. We walked
Yep.
around Charleston.
Well, we lived in Charleston.
Well, we lived there, but we used to go down just to wander around the Battery.
Yep. Rollerblade, when rollerblading was a thing.
You rollerblade, I rode my bike.
Yep, that's right.
I don't rollerblade. Look, we're on Sidney Crosby Highway.
Woohoo!
For those of you that don't know, don't follow hockey, Sidney Crosby is a hockey player with the Pittsburgh Penguins, and he was born on August 7th. So his jersey, actually he was born on August 7th in 1987.
Yep.
So his birth date is 8787. So his jersey number is 87.
And he set his own salary cap. He refused to take more pay than, I think it was 8.7 million.
8.7 million. So that money could be used to get,
Good
talent.
players, yeah, and pay the other players on the team.
Yep. He's good people. He came onto the scene hot in 2005, right after the main lockdown, and he got to play with Mario Lemieux. And they call him, some people that like him call him Hockey Jesus, because he pretty much just reinvigorated NHL after the lockout. People were really kind of perturbed and kind of over the NHL. One Valentine's, it was 2012, I was deep into my love of hockey. And so a Valentine's Day weekend, Michael took me up to Pennsylvania, and we went to Indiana, Pennsylvania, where Jimmy Stewart was born, and met at a meet and greet signing Craig Adams and Brent Johnson.
Yep.
And Brent Johnson is one of my all-time favorite hockey players. He was a goalie, kind of a journeyman. I think it was like 6 teams he was on over the years. I want to say, the most fascinating goalie to watch, because he doesn't have a signature move. It could happen anyway, like the way he'll snatch it out of the sky. Yeah, he doesn't really have it's not like Marc-Andre who comes out of the net. He's a good player. He's a great player. He's a great goalie.
Yep.
But you have to watch him closely, because I don't know, it's super fascinating. Anyway. But yeah, Michael took me up there, and I got to meet Brent Johnson and Craig Adams. And then we went into Pittsburgh and only planned to do one hockey game, but then Brent Johnson said he might be playing the next game, kind of a hint. So Michael took me to back-to-back home games, and it was awesome.
Yep. We got to see Brent Johnson in the net.
Yeah.
I can't remember, did they win both games?
Yes, they did.
That's what I thought.
Brent got a shutout. Johnny. He's also the goalie that punched Rick DiPietro in the face and broke his jaw. It was like the only goalie fight I'd ever seen in my life. It really wasn't a fight, though. It was a
punching on the ground.
Punching on the ground.
It wasn't like he was trying to really hurt the guy. He just was defending. DiPietro had clipped one of our guys.
He clotheslined one of our guys. I say "our" like I played.
Well, one of the Penguins.
Yeah. Yeah, DiPietro clotheslined him, and then his other players weren't paying attention, and then went after the player that got clotheslined,
thinking he had done something to the goaltender, but that wasn't the way it went down.
But Johnny, he saw what happened, and he came down the ice around the referee and just clocked DiPietro right in the face.
ended up collapsing his cheek, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think he had to like reconstructive
Yeah.
screws or something put in there. Yeah, you don't mess with another man's goalie
Or another man.
or another man's
team.
player. That's an
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Looks like a old Bavarian.
clock.
Well, a German clock, but the Bavarian houses that are nestled into the hillsides.
Yep. That's odd. Eight-tenths of a mile, we're going to be turning right.
Okay. I'll start looking out here.
This is 7/10 onto Friendship Lane. I don't think we're going to go that way. I think we're going to go up to the main highway.
Yeah, you need to go up to the main highway.
Yep.
That looks
In
like
half a
Bob's
mile,
Road.
turn right onto Friendship Lane.
Yeah. We're not going down Bob's Road today. Das Peachhaus.
Lots of peaches.
Yeah. Actually, Friendship Lane looks like it's.
Yeah, I can't get satellite view up, but
I think we'll take it.
okay, we'll try anything once.
Take the next right onto Friendship Lane.
Was that drawer again?
Yeah.
Continue on Friendship Lane for 1.5 miles.
Ooh, no. I gotta get up. The filing cabinet and everything came out.
Okay. Man, I would much rather have been in the left lane for this part. Oh, evidently we're speeding. I didn't even know it.
Probably slow down.
I am.
40.
Yep. And then 35 or 25 around this curve.
Looks like that's the Walmart.
No. Oh, maybe. Yep, it is. We're still 13 miles from our destination. If anyone out there is still hanging around.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 290 East Main Street.
Gosh, I hate these tree limbs.
Yeah, we have a Walmart, and there's also a HEB in Fredericksburg. So I think we're pretty much covered on provisions. And
Take the
If we-
next right onto US 290 East Main Street.
if we need anything that Amazon doesn't deliver, we're about equal time away from Austin and San Antonio.
That Walmart doesn't deliver.
That fetus aid. Looks like got lots of little parks to walk around.
Yep.
Looks like there's a lot of little one-off grocery stores and farmer market kind of things. Of course, it's Sunday, so everything's closed. Successfully connected. Looks like we're back on.
Yep. Coming up again. Hi, everybody. We got about 12 miles left before we pull in at Peach Country RV Park
Fiona, lay down.
in Stonewall, Tejas.
I'm going to text Brenda to let her know so she can. Ooh.
Oh man, that was a bumpy. Sorry, I did not see that coming. You okay?
Yeah.
What's up?
Just sending Brenda a text.
Okay. Dante is going to ask if you do a whole after drive setup. I mean, we'll do the interior part. It doesn't take very long, but I'm not really set up right now to broadcast while I'm walking around outside and doing stuff. That is really not that much to it. It's just plugging in basically an oversized extension cord. Ooh, a Tractor Supply. Squirrel. And connecting up 2 hoses, one for fresh water and one for the sewer.
Well, I think there are some people that want to RV that haven't gotten that experience.
Oh, yeah,
so like
absolutely.
The hands-on stuff might be
Yeah.
good, and we may do that. Like if we have to unhitch to go fill up while we're here, then we'll certainly try to figure out a way to, just film it. But yeah, we don't have.
We're not set up for streaming that part yet.
Yeah, we don't have. Contrary to popular belief, we don't have cameras everywhere. The mannequin with the sign distracted me. I was like, is she just standing out there?
Right. Circle E candles.
Ooh, a showroom. A little candle shop in Williamsburg, Virginia went under.
Oh, that's not entirely surprising.
Yeah. There was a road back there called Schmidinski, like German-Polish
Yeah.
combo. There's a whole lot of letters.
Looks like not terribly good signal right through here. Oh, it looks like we might be back.
Seems so far very Republican.
Very much. Which, it is Texas.
Yeah,
so.
it is Texas, but I was informed otherwise. So we'll see.
I guess the only other exciting part is unhooking the car in the car hauler and bringing it out. But I don't have.
Well, you could just flip the feed.
But it's not. It hasn't. OBS hasn't been accepting that feed very well recently.
No.
I'll give it a shot, but I'm not holding my breath that it's going to work.
And a whole lot of wineries. Oh, that guy's
Oh, and it's turning
turning
red.
red.
Whew, good brakes.
Red Jag, I see editing in your future. You probably have to film it and then put the RV setup on your channel.
Yeah.
We probably won't edit though, to be honest.
Probably one shot.
One shot. That's all you got. Like Hamilton, I'm gonna take my shot.
Not gonna miss my shot. Uh-oh.
What happened?
I don't know, we just lost power there for a second.
That's no bueno.
No, not sure what happened there. All the gauges look good. I don't see any service lights.
I just saw a Democrat. It says Wendy for
Okay,
Texas.
I get it. It's fine. How's your nerve pain.
No, that's not good, but I'm trying not to dwell on it.
Okay. I didn't know if you were up to filming me doing the outside part. We could post it.
I guess. Oreo cows! Sorry. Sorry. I got super excited.
I know.
Oh, I can't remember what they're called.
Belted cows.
Yeah, but they have an actual name.
.6 miles to Peach Country RV Park. I'm sorry, 7.5 miles now. Looks like the speed limit here is 60. Yeah, I had an RV glitch. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. But it's working fine now and no service lights, so 2 thumbs up for continued operation.
Touch wood.
Polished wood.
Polished wood.
Yeah. But I'm touching polished wood. And there's a lot of people there.
Trade days. It's a flea market.
Yep.
Looks like it used to be a chicken farm. All those long...
And it's got chickens on the thingy.
Yep. All those long buildings.
Yep.
It's always a town. Man, this is super touristy. I just want to yell out the window, COVID! Y'all go home! Red Jag says, like my glass panel dash lighting up for a few seconds while my coach was parked and off.
Oh.
In there?
Yeah.
Some interesting yard art over there.
Mm-hmm.
Some sculptures out of old tractors, it look like.
Evidently peaches are a thing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time getting the Presidents of the United States of America song out of my head.
Millions of peaches. Peaches for me.
Lukenbach Road.
Looks like our GPS stopped again, unfortunately.
Take our word for it, we're almost there.
Yeah, 5 miles. 5 miles to our exit, or to our stop.
A lot of goats and sheep. I guess it's cheap lawn care when you
Yep.
want to keep the orchards and winery grass down. Tuscany in Texas. Grape Creek Winery. Oh, and they've got those creepy Italian cypress.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. They're like in every horror movie I've ever, like.
Oh, I don't know about that. I
They're
just
creepy.
they don't look that bad to me. But.
Well, when they're spaced apart, when they're all together, they look like pans. Wait, like when you get the.
Man, there's a lot of vineyards,
Yeah.
winery. 3.6 miles.
GPS says we're going 0.6 mile per hour.
Yeah, it dropped offline.
Yeah.
We're close enough. I'm not gonna mess with it. She did say when we pull in, not to pull in too far because we're going to be going down the first row or something like that.
Okay. I could barely hear her, so I didn't.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a lavender farm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's that fat ass brewery. That's the one that Willie and Julia were telling me about. There was fat ass brewery and family business.
Cool. There's 2 cell towers, but we have, oh, there we finally came up.
I don't know, aside from some fields of grass and fruit trees, this kind of looks like back where we were. The hills aren't, I mean, it's not that drastic. I was expecting like Black Forest, Germany kind of drastic the way. I mean, it's not, it's like it kind of looks like Oklahoma. Mile Creek.
1.6 miles to our stop. Yep. I can't drive 55. Now entering Stonewall. There's a lot of blue barrels.
Yep. Looks like they've just made it their fencing.
Yeah.
Okay, how far?
Half a mile.
1/2 mile.
In a 1/4 mile, your destination will be on the right.
I think it's right up there past
Right.
the green sign on the right, where that
Yeah.
car is passing right now.
Peach Country RV Park, yep. Stonewall Community Cemetery. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this road.
Welcome home.
Oh yeah. Lots of nerve pain. Oh, I see what she's saying now.
Yeah.
Don't pull in too far because we're.
So I'm gonna just get the trailer out of the. There we go. Okay. Gonna run in here, grab our little information packet, and then I believe we will be turning right up this lane
Battery level, medium, channel 4.
to get into our spot. Look out, Phoebe's. Don't go, baby girl. Oh, yeah, I didn't bring my walkie.
Battery level, medium, channel 4.
I don't think I'll be seeing anyone, but just in case.
Yeah, I've got mine in my back pocket.
Oh.
Hey, for Dante, we may.
I grabbed sunglasses like I was gonna need them.
For Dante, I may have some energy to go out there and just do some filming of what it is he does. Yes, Red Jag, I will absolutely. I bookmarked it on my computer browser. So we should be raring to go with that. He got the little packet. See what site we're supposed to be going to. And
I think right up here.
put your mask
We've
on,
not,
baby.
no.
I've got crazy
We're monthly.
anxiety
We're
about
scheduled
this
until
stuff.
mid-April.
Stop getting so close. Oh, see, I'm just like,
Okay.
when you have a compromised immune system,
Yes.
it's infuriating. And
Okay.
people aren't
back there,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll see a lot of open area.
cognizant.
Just back it up in there.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Great. Thank you.
You stayed a fair distance. What was that about?
He's not certain it's long enough for us to keep our trailer on site.
Is that the owner?
That, I believe, I didn't ask specifically, but,
He just looks like some random guy.
well, I think he said his wife said something. I don't know. Anyway.
What one are we going to?
15.
All right, well, we shall see.
Yeah. It's unfortunate if we got to do that because that was kind of the whole shtick.
Yeah, that was the whole reason we came here. So we're next to that Fleetwood by that tree.
We're right by the tree.
Yeah, that's what, yep, that's 15.
Okay. It's pretty long, but there's another tree. That's
I definitely don't think we're gonna fit on this with the car.
with the car hauler in the car.
Yeah,
We will see.
that's gonna be,
We're definitely going to have to park more towards the passenger side.
where's my, I'm gonna mute y'all because I'm going outside. I may be using language only suitable for adults.
You just had it.
I know. Oh,
I'm getting ready to back up whenever you get out there.
I'm putting my mask on because they don't see me.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to go this way. So bring me all the way back to where the corner of the hauler is right at the edge of the drive.
Roger that. I'm getting where you can see me. You're good? You got about 15 feet. You're still good? Okay. Stop right there. Let me check. Come back another foot. And stop. And that's the passenger side corner as far out as this lot goes.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna stop here and see what it looks like.
It looks like our power pedestal is way, way back here, so I hope you have long enough stuff.
I absolutely do.
My Boy Scouts are prepared.
Do we have enough room to bring the slide out on the driver's side? Driver's side.
Yeah, it looks like, but it does look like the leaves from the tree are gonna, maybe when the wind blows, scrape the front slide.
Okay, I'm gonna inch it over more closer to the grass on the passenger side, okay?
After that, I'll go over that way.
I need you on the mic.
Yeah, hunker over a little bit more. Okay, you got about 6 feet. 2, and stop. For sure gonna miss the tree with that on that side, and the tree's not touching the car hauler that I can tell.
Okay. Everything else looks good then here? I'm starting to level now. Starting to level now.
Roger that, I'm on my way.
Oh, Galloway cows, yes. Patchy service, yeah.
It looked like the step was going all the way into the dirt. So.
Galloway cows,
Galloway cows? Yes, thank you.
where the trail leads.
Yes.
Come up with that one.
Thank you. We
And,
lived in near Chapel Hill. They had the belted goat, and then there was another farm that had the Galloway cows. That they were. I have a couple of stickers from that time.
Red Jag reminded not to forget to.
Update our village.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have the app on my phone because it seemed to hog a lot of bandwidth and whatnot. Yeah. I put my mask on because it doesn't really look like anybody's here and is paying attention. So
Yeah.
rather than be rude, I'll look strange to the locals. I don't really care.
Yep.
Do we have enough room for the car?
Should.
Have to be,
Yeah, it'll be cross parked.
okay.
But yeah, there should be.
At an angle.
Yep.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, we made it.
I don't think I'm gonna have spoons to video.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just realized my mic was still off. Thank you so much, Trail. Galloway cows, yes. There was a restaurant and little town outside of Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and there was a cafe there called the Belted Goat, and they had Galloway cows, and I don't know if they're Galloway goats too, but they're super cute. Not as cute as Scottish Highland cows though.
All right.
You went. I can't help you right now. I got stuff to do. Oh, let me get your bug zapper before we start spinning things around while I'm thinking about it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can't get rid of that. That thing's amazing.
All right, we are level. We
Okay.
can go ahead and push out slides.
Okay. Alrighty. I hear you.
Extend. Sorry, you probably can't even see past me.
I was leaning on that.
Oh, sorry.
Took the
Louie and
wall
Fiona
down.
were riding on it.
Oh. So after we get the slides out, the bed has the vacuum set up and air filters and
Air
some
filtration
camera gear.
stuff.
So we have to put that where it goes. We have to swap where the litter boxes set and get them out of stow mode. And that's pretty much it for.
Yeah, that's it for today.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for joining, and look forward to announcements of our next live stream, which is probably going to be me tearing apart our shower.
Yeah, next weekend,
So-
possibly, maybe.
Possibly, probably.
Yeah.
So